Hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to Punishing a Raven. Chaos Unsnarled. It's nice to be back again in PGR. Like the downtime between patches, like worst. Just why I like very much look forward to, you know, Wuthering Waves and like how that does the downtime between patches. Oh, it's always like the same. It's like kind of like you know, it's a lane. I mean, it's also like a lot of downtime of like, you know, events between. But the thing of like Isolane, and you can like have that run in the background, not that much with PGR. But that's enough about other gachas. We're here to play PGR and do the event. I'd see like how long it is. I'd probably stream it in full, like no matter how long it is. For a simple reason, tomorrow, like I can't like do the normal stream time anyway because I have to mow the lawn tomorrow, you know. So if it's like going to take 8 hours, it's going to take out it's going to take out hours, you know. I hope it only take 6 or something like that. I don't know, but it takes like 6 hours. But enough. Like the more time I spend, like, you know, doing this, the less time I have for everything. Oh, great. Oh, just fantastic starts already. Theme construct, yes. Not fate themed, everything is right. I think it should be unlikely, you know, for me to fail to not go to. So let's see. Yeah. No, it's a 5-star. It's like confused for a moment. That looked like different than I expected. Banshee. Kamui. Something actually interesting, like last time I didn't get that many you know, 3 stars like a single temple. I mean, at least that's nice. And the next temple. Yeah, I mean, like it's completely unlikely to get like a 6-star before pity, or like 6-star. Actually, a 6-star. S rank. Before, you know, pity. Like in normal cases, because like the chances are like that low. Like I'm pretty sure, like if you know, like look at like drop details or something like that, rates notice. Yeah, like ace, you know, S rank omniframes like 0.5. Like you're not pulling it unless you get massive. Like, of course, it's going to happen to some people. That happened to me twice actually. But I also like have been playing since day one. Well, not day one, week 1, more like it. But you know, so I completely expected to like go to PD. It's like not that bad because you know, pity is like 60. You can like achieve that in like a single patch, you know. Should like never be a reason you don't get you know. It's like a lot of cogs, but like I you know, like
my bell.
that's funny. Wrong 21. Interesting thing is like I like 21's like number 21's VA. She's like nice. She's like pretty good though, I wanna say. She like interestingly like gets, you know, she like shows her very good. I like haven't, you know, seen the new 21, like, you know, the one I'm currently trying to pull. And like seen her like voice.
Commandant.
Who? Who's that? New character? The joke's been like run to death, but you know, it's still funny. Okay, like 20 more pulls. Yeah, that's not going to be early. I mean, I did get like the nice thing is about like the shards, you know, it's not that much, but you know, if you pull like often enough.
Go organize a
you're going to get someone up to like SSS plus. I mean, yeah, realistically, that's going to take like a long time, but you know, it's not why I'm here, you know. I don't care. Oh wow, who could have expected this? If that like is not early, I would actually be crying. Yeah, like, does anybody like even have the memories? Oh, like sometimes I forget there are actually like B ranks in this game. There are like 3 of them, I think. Lotus, Eclipse.
Is my balancing device bothering you?
No, it's fine, it's actually quite cute. I thought I had sound disablers of it because I couldn't hear her. I don't know. Well, time for the next one. Weapon target. Weapon target like, has a far higher like drop chance, you know. It's like, you know, it's like pretty good. It's like pretty good chance, like just straight up like for 10. Like getting it in the first 10 is not that uncommon. But I'm not one of them. Look at me, guess it. It's like an 80% like you know, chance if you get like a 5, you know, like well. Seems I have to go to pity. Now let me like see me lose that pity. I would be so angry. That happens. If I lose that one like 80%. Oh come on! It's like holding you back. Yeah. I want that number to be like from once. Oh, that is. If I lose the 80, I'm actually screaming. Nya! Haha. That is 25 pulls. I'm not pity gang. Now it's like still 10k left over. But, you know, that's for the next character. It says member details. I've actually been farming shards and, you know, got some characters up to SSS plus, you know, now. Since the last time I streamed, you know, for Minata. Number 21, like, you know, I got like a lot, I got like shards for her and everything. So, yeah, it's good to know. It's the funniest thing, it's like, exactly enough for like 2. He's also like close to SSS. It's also not that far. He's also halfway done. Like a lot that are like halfway done. Well, halfway done, you know. I mean, to be fair, it is exactly halfway. I mean, close to halfway, not exactly halfway, but kind of enough, you know. Oh, that's interesting. I actually got enough shots from just, you know, random drops that he actually became, that I could actually like, fill a node out. I mean, like, it's completely, like, very unlikely. That's like, you know,
better to trust than me.
It's like, you know, becomes even less likely, like, the more
Practice makes perfect.
Man, that was so loud. What the fuck? Like, it becomes even less likely, like, you know, the more different characters get added to the game. Add one. Man, I have like so many of these.
Want me to tear apart my prey faster? No problem. When can I be the boss? When can I be the boss? When can I be the boss?
Okay. No need to repeat yourself like 5 times.
When can I be the boss?
Okay, I said it. Stop repeating yourself.
When can I be the boss? When can I be the boss?
Yeah, nice. She stops. Where's the Waken? They're like overgrown claws. I think that's cute. I mean, I think that, you know, that's definitely the point. You know, behind the office, I guess. I mean, obviously. Aye, aye. I want that character's like stand stable. You know what? Let me like try something. If that maybe like makes it better. Just like. Oh yeah. Now let's see if it works better. No, I did technically not have to, you know, do that, but whoops, that's one to the few. That was not enough. Like anything, you know, that helped with this getting up done faster. Hey, is that done? Oh no, ours goes Wolfish Twilight. Wolfish Twilight. Yeah. That's like going to be like interesting to like find out then how like all their skills work. From what I know, like, you know, she like temporarily sacrifices life and like heals herself up again. Like she gets a shield from what I remember when she like does that. It's like, it's not like she actually, does she get a
Enhance
shield?
my combat skills.
Am I thinking of something like
That's
someone
not
else?
necessary. My claws are fine.
All members' attacks increases by 10%. Whatever fires lightning damage increases by 5%. Ugh. It's like interesting going to be seeing how through plays. Oh, come on. Why are you being worse now? But, you know. Actually weird. Why is that happening? It should not be like this long. What the fuck? Come on. Okay, this is weird. What's like going on? All going well, why the fuck are you having problems? Eh? I don't understand this game. Come on, you're like literally asking for less internet connection than Nikkei, and that game isn't even running. Should probably like actually disable it in the background, considering everything. It's like how that game like and everything runs in the background. Like so many things like that run in the background now. This is like one of the problem I have like with everything. Like I'm just like in a situation where like internet ship like everything like runs in the background with like internet connection date like constantly, and like I'm just sitting here like asking myself why? I remember I think Thin used to have copy internet connection, you know. I remember that. Just wait a minute. Oh, my head. Everything hurts. I swear, like, is that going to like? Is that what now? I'm
Not necessary. My claws are fine.
It's a good sign that things are starting out as well, you know. I hope that everybody understands. Was like, you know, absolutely ironic. Why is this game doing it to me? Do I like really need to restart the game for this to actually run, like, working again? Like, it ran so well before, like, why is it doing this now? Oh, I never understand, like, this fucking internet connection, like, yeah. It's like, it's a mystery, like, how sometimes, like, you know. Like, why? Just let me, like, play my game. My gacha game. Well, I mean, like, streaming at, like, 7 high of a bitrate, honestly. It's actually kind of better than, like, how low that is. Like, lower than normal, you know, even. And that's, like, already... I like, really, what's going on? Let me actually restart the game. This is like becoming an fucking accept. Okay. Counterpoint. No, it started working again. The moment I want to like start changing it, it turns out like you need to be actually. Just turns out you need to threaten the system with like, you know, getting again, you know, starting it anew. You know, I just don't want just actually like let me do this. Why does this work? No, like I'm literally like saying I'm just like change over like if I like do this, if I like change over to the waiting screen, like it was like works right again now, I'm like actually just going to scream. It doesn't. But now I'm not going to disconnect the game though. Because of this, and I don't want to lose resources. Well, do I care about losing resources? Well, that's the real question. No, I don't. It's more a fed up thing, you know. I don't really care. That much, actually. Oh, come on. I mean, like... apparently something doesn't work here. I swear, like, so... there are like people who go and like say, oh, like something like Zelena has bad like, you know, netcode or something like that, and I don't know. It actually works fucking best with like my like, you know, internet connection. Like for all of the gadgets I play, like I think like Zelena has like worked the best. Like it has used the least problems. It's like done me the least problems. But like something like PGR, Miracle or something, you know, which you think works better, like works like shit. And at this point, I'm convinced it's because my internet connection is actually as old as the fucking like older than this house. Like I'm convinced that's it. Like it's just like because like this like everything is so new, relatively speaking, of course, and like you know, just my old internet connection, I can't tell that like just like you know, doesn't understand it's too old, you know. It's like when that language and this modern variant like, you know, come together, you know, like one, they may understand each other like barely, but not completely. You know, something along those lines. Let me into the stupid fucking game. Oh great. Uh, I'm in the game, but it's loading again. I thought the net would be gone. Like, I had no problems opening with internet connection. Like, yeah. I mean, like, arguably you could say it's like because, you know, Zelane like has less, you know, things to actually show. I argue that's bullshit. And I argue fuck you for even insinuating that. Where is she? Oh. Come on, like, everything up to here has like worked perfectly. Why the fuck do you do this now? The eyelash stream, like, fucking, like, the eyelash stream just, like, spoiled me with how well things, like, worked in that one. Like, I've just been, like, arranging since then. The eyelash stream worked, like, so well without problems. I wish to have a stream like that one again. I actually don't know what's the requirement for, like, what's, like, her... Like, what's the optimal, like, build, actually? Like, just let me, like, quickly go to Grey Ravens. I'll look up. I mean, it's probably, you know, like, has, you know, signature memory and then, like, you know, some other, like, 2 slots. Let's knock this. That's number 21. But let me, like, see what's, like, the, you know, number 2. Go anywhere. Okay. I mean, that does make sense. Guinevere, like, makes sense. You're still loading. I didn't even, like, realize that. I didn't even, like, look back here. It's like too engrossed in, you know, watching the Grey Ravens wiki, looking what was going on there. Fucking out, like, it's just like unlocking, like, takes 20, like, fucking, like, 20 minutes. Okay, so like Guinevere and then Fran. Do I have like Guinevere, like maybe like just lying around? No, I don't. Well, fuck me, I guess. Shop. I've like bought a lot, and I mean a lot, of like just, you know, actually I should probably use the other thing. Yeah, whatever. Recycle shop. 6-star memory. I bought like so many of these like 6-star memories things, like the last event, for no specific reason. I just had nothing to spend it on. You know, there's like nothing else to say. Limited warehouse space left, you can only purchase, like, where's all my warehouse space going? What the fuck do I have in my warehouse that takes up that much space? Honestly? Probably special. It's like 500. Like, you tell me like 500 is like all I can. Let me do if there are some memories I think actually I have lying around. It's mostly memory, like memories, you know. I have like 50 of these serums. I should probably use them. I've also like a lot of like the presents, and I should just open them. It's like not open them. Like, it's quite a few, you know. It's like quite a few. Like it's like over 1,000 of like the high tier, and like here like over 2,000 of like the mid tier. Like, I don't want to like know how many like low tier things I have saved. Maybe it was improve some, like, you know, time of the day, you know. Knowing my luck, well, that's probably not going to happen. Oh, great. Great, 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 great. What am I to do? What am I to do? But wait, it's like nearly 30 minutes I've built a... It's actually an impressive amount like of time I actually spent on like just loading screens, if I'm being honest. Okay, I'll be back. Maybe I should use them. Maybe I should use some of the things I have like lying around here, you know? It's like 7 out of those. Keepsake book. Yeah, that one. What about those? Did I ever to go in here? I did. Come on, my man. You just like no need to be like taking that long. No way it can like take that long. Quick. I will feel that. Stand up. Further. As I say. Needed. Like, you know, cost me like 4 of both. Go to the shop, buy them, be done with them. This is what I mean. It works like for a minute without problems. And then it just fucks me over again. Like, I don't know why. I don't know how this happens. Like, how does this work? Like, happens when you, like, you know, live, like, what is it? In like place where, you know, internet connection, like, it's like what? It's like older than you, but you're like already like 20. Fantastic. Grand looking you. It's like going to be like an hour, then I'm done with like building actually at this point. Just because of this fucking shit. So yeah, it's like loads in like this. Like, how the fuck can like take it that long to like switch the, you know, like I'm just asking, like, how can that like ever take? How can it like ever take that long to just load in like something like that? Like a shop. Like how can that like take that long? Like how can it take this long to like answer to the hey this yeah this and this like and this like no way this takes like anywhere that long. Like maybe I'm an idiot, maybe I'm the idiot, maybe I'm too like I'm saying like yeah my knowledge may not be best like it's like not the it's not working anywhere like like you know if my internet wasn't working like I understand it like the packet like the information that can like not be sent through but like it's working. That's the problem. It works. Problem is like nothing's apparently getting through. Like this can't not take that long. It like takes nearly like a minute or so. Yeah, half a minute. Like load. Like to get an answer from it. For this. 4 more 4 is like. Form of what the fuck am I sorry? Form of 4. 2 miles 4 is 8. 2 tongues. I don't know why I like, had form of 4 in my mind. I think it's because I bought like 4 for Vinivia or something like that. I should like change out like the team layout to filter thing. Ish. That should look cute. Definitely nothing wrong. Whoops. I should not be using the ones I want to actually like put in. What do you mean selected characters? Because I haven't equipped it. You know what, just equip them all first and then do it. You know, that way I'm also don't accidentally throw them away. Turns out I may actually need to buy more, you know, the memories that like upgrades. What's that they call it? Memory cards, yeah. It's updates at least. So you just like just like stock up on them massively. So, you know, like running on like for like the last 5 patches, asking yourself like, what the fuck am I going to put my event currency on? It's like matter of fact, it's easy to get them. And oh, it's time to. Like, if I want a position for it, like completely done, which is a shame. If it was like position 3 or something, I could have used it. One. And our cute little wolf daughter is going to be completely built. I mean, you know, not with optimal resonance, but you know, I'm here only for the fact that I'm actually doing. Like, you don't have to constantly tab all. I can just like just down there. It's not really just like constantly tab all. Realistically, means I should have like built them all like one and one, like equip them all and then build them like through here. I didn't. I guess kind of stupid in hindsight. Don't really care though. This was working so wonderfully right now. Yes, Fell Frost, I don't know what that is. Oh, and I was like, I was like, no, yay. Hey, complaining works. Just have to complain long enough. And it like works. It just works. Fuck. That wasn't the last one. This is the and the last one. technically could have like saved one, you know, one of those. Don't care. Yeah, she's completely built. Can go for the last level of Awaken. Like on L-Leg. Which is cute. She's always overgrown, like magic. Also coating. Which I should call more featherless. I should call like fluorescent or something like that. What should call like fluorescent? Like I swear I'm like going insane. I feel like it was. I like the white more than the black actually. Like the black has its like charm, but I think like white suits her more. Makes it look like a princess. But yeah, that's that done. The Chaos Unsnarled. Wolves. By character and you know like everything on that. That's the event shop, material, that's a story, construct trial, it's a battle, and a KVT character tutorial. Let's go for that. Time to actually learn how to play battle. I'm going to keep calling her first, and I don't care if they like change that name. Like, you know, I'll keep calling her Ferrocent. Sounds better than I.
Sense of my prey.
Yay.
What? Tear them apart! Are you running this way? What? Tear them apart! What? Tear them apart!
This, sorry, but like when I see
your colors. Arms, feet, don't slow down. Run, pray, run.
okay, that AI is actually pretty fucking good. Like, what the fuck? Like, you hear this often, like, especially like in,
I know. We need to keep some alive.
Nikki, like the English VA. Like, I don't use the, you know, English VA, you know, the English, like, voice for Nikki. But like, you know, like the directing the Paranoia is pretty shit. And I'm kind of like impressed with like how good the directing, like in Punching Raven, and like, you know, in comparison is.
Sense of my prey.
After casting free ping, the Interpreter stands tap base during his period to cast forceful pawns.
What? Tear them apart!
By casting forceful pawns number 21 will gain Wolf Spirit points and restore HP to allies within range. While number 1 spirit pop-up mark will appear temporary. They have a basic attack, it's time to cast that on pounds and get more Wolf Spirit points.
Are you running this way?
Number 20 can activate a deceleration field with 2 consecutive pings. Per mark dash walls be extended to V.
What? Tear them apart!
That's like this one. Next I wish complete damage output cycle. Make 2 free pings, activate deceleration field, and trigger that on pawns. And make another free ping to trigger that on pawns to fully charge all spirit points.
What? Tear them apart! Your colors! Run!
I'm sorry, like I was too into it. Like it's quite clear like, how it works. Like I'm sorry I didn't read that. I was like,
what? Tear them apart! Your colors! I like them!
so I see, like
Run. Prey.
So if I understand this correctly, deceleration field is like, you know, like if you can like do the deceleration field, it's like shown by like how the claws like look, you know, like how they glow down there. See how that looks? And it lost my
Calm
two
down,
glow.
claws.
The
You're
deceleration field.
jealous. I like them.
And you know, see how they don't like glow anymore. It's like that means I can't like
Claws.
enter the deceleration field anymore.
Hurry, run. Prey.
If I do the second
Run.
shimmy glow, I can do it again. I see. Quite nice.
Well, I know. We need to keep some alive.
It's cute. It's like an interesting, like definitely I think like it's like definitely something that like calls for, you know, constant rotation and the like. I feel like because I'm sharp creeping.
Sense of my prey.
I like her entrance. She's cute.
Are you? Claws. Tear them apart. Run. Prey. Run. Run. Prey. Run.
Like really scared you're not getting this.
Claws. Tear them apart.
Like, you're not getting this goal, you know, like this, you're not getting that many options on the gameplay, which is like what you would rotate out and then
we
in.
need to keep some alive.
Yes, you're correct. My little sweet princess. My sweet little feral princess, but you know, it's like secondary. It anyway, yeah, team presets. Now I need to change the electric team preset. You be gone and replaced with... yeah. And she said to starter, yes. You know what happens, you know, when you like choose...
Watch my movements and act accordingly.
The, you know, one you like want to. Like...
Sense of my prey.
They released that with like this boss like still way this, didn't they? Ah well.
This fight.
There's no reason to like learn the like the rotation that's like not even going to be kept in.
Life and death are
Anyway,
Has the hunt begun?
I will sever
I guess.
this
Yeah.
prison of fate.
There's no point in like learning a rotation that's not going
Keep
to be
moving.
kept
This victory is not the
for
end
too
yet.
long anyway. I mean, yeah, like it's going to like fuck me over, but also means I won't have to like relearn it once like, you know, the changes. Fair against 2 RAM orb of when forceful pawns and dead on pawns is triggered. And dead on pawns is triggered.
Watch my movements.
Question is like, can I get free ops right now?
Claws. Tear them apart. Are you running this way? Claws. Tear them apart.
Oh, come
What
on!
an obvious weakness.
I clicked.
Are you? Poor thing. Run. Prey. Run.
This fight.
Has the
The sun will shackle. Shall be my blade. Life and death are but a Poor thing. I will sever
Never.
this prison of fate. The thunder shadow shall be my blade.
Blood! Tear them apart! Run! Pray! Run!
Poor thing. I'll give you a quick death.
She definitely has some nice.
Are you?
Poor thing. I'll give you a quick death.
Run! Pray! Run! Blood! Tear them apart!
What an obvious weakness.
Your colors!
Poor thing. I'll give you a quick death.
Well, I know. We need to keep some alive.
It's nice. Like, I mean, like our character, she feels like the most fun when you like have cons next to like new ops. Which, you know, is like effect of more like all characters. You know. Game of 3 minutes. Where gets a set of 3 pink doors and that opponents. Gains when she cuts signature. Bonus when she casts signature at max with trigger. Alright. Not a problem. That's like pretty easy actually. Like all things, because that's like one of the easiest things. Like to get like maximum energy. Wait, is that what I'm thinking? Yeah, like it's the one of like when it's like the hundreds. Yeah. Hey, fuck
Calm down,
you.
Claws. Claws! Tear them apart!
Poor thing. I'll give you a quick death.
Your colors! I like them!
I was not supposed to be hit by that.
Run! Pray!
But that's like
Run.
definitely on me.
What an obvious weakness.
Claws! Tear them apart! Your colors! I like them! Run! Pray!
It's like definitely,
Run.
but you know.
What an obvious weakness.
Claws! Tear them apart! Calm down, Claws. Run! Pray! Run!
Definitely.
Poor thing. I'll give you a quick death.
Run! Pray!
That was not like
Run.
Oh fuck, I fucked up. I dodged that.
Are you running this way?
There's actually no reason to like.
Your colors!
Poor
Oh, I
thing.
fucked up.
I'll give you a quick death.
Oh fuck.
Run.
I forgot. Like,
Pray. Run.
I forgot I had to like do this in 3 minutes. I was like preoccupied with action. Like,
Die!
Your colors.
Poor thing. I'll give you a quick death.
I was like too occupied with how fun it was to actually like do this.
Are you?
Oh fuck, too early.
Run.
I fucked up there.
Pray. Run. Your colors. I like them. Are you?
Poor thing. I'll give you a quick death.
I was too occupied with how fun it is to do that. I didn't like think about it.
Calm down, Claws. Your colors. I Claws. Tear them apart.
What an obvious weakness.
Are you running this way? Run. Pray. Run. Claws, tear them apart. Claws, tear them apart. Run. Pray. Run.
Should have a second or like first like,
Poor thing. I'll give you a quick death.
Run. Pray.
first sec.
Run.
I think I was, you know, this like works a bit faster than like.
Claws, tear them apart.
Poor thing. I'll give you a quick death. What an obvious weakness.
Oh come on, how the fuck was that not?
Calm down, Claws. Your colors. I like them. Run. Pray.
But you know,
Run.
this is like far faster than that last one. Okay, what the fuck?
Calm down, Claws. Are you?
What an obvious weakness.
See? Like, one more time, that's over.
Run. Pray.
Like I have like 1 minute left compared to like the last one.
Poor thing. I'll give you a quick death.
Better.
Your colors.
Actually, not enough.
I like them.
This
Run.
is enough for like
Pray.
for ultimate.
Run.
Crumble in
Your colors. I like them. Calm down, Claws. Are you?
Poor thing. I'll give you a quick death.
It's like nice that this like, you know, for a moment like
Run.
zooms in. Oh fuck. Then you like do the other way.
get crushed!
Like in 3 minutes? I hope that wasn't 3 minutes.
I know. We need to keep some alive.
Aye. Yeah, enough 3 minutes. As for character try then. Let's save this one. Snore. That's all I can do. Okay with it. Yeah, she could feel like cherishing her poor baby teeth. That's nice, that's well done. Cooling preview. Yeah, why not? Let's have a look at it. Not the biggest enough shot here.
I'll be your wings, Commandant. Your orders, please.
But
Take this! Raven Flash!
Man, this is like perfect actually.
Is this all I have?
This actually looks.
Take this out of the way.
This like looks far better. Like this looks like
Out of the way.
like definitely better.
Blue, be my blade.
It's like
Take
definitely.
this
Where's that where that Marcus?
out of the way.
I'm like sorry,
Take
where that
this.
Marcus? Those were definitely
Raven
Marcus
Flash.
like at the end there, you know, from like that space.
Out of the way. Blue, be my blade.
Like look, those are markers. Just like straight
this
up from
all I
that space.
have?
Like what the fuck? Oh no, like legally distinct.
Raven Flash.
I like this green effects like on the
Take this, Blue, be my blade.
like the effects on screen, then you like use it
Out of the way.
definitely.
Take this
So legally distinct
out of the way. Raven Flash. Blue, be my blade. Raven Flash. Out of the
legally
way.
distinct markers.
Take this. Blue, be my blade.
It definitely like also like the eye wheel. It's like definitely actually a pretty good
Is
one.
this all I have?
Yeah, I know you're here.
Out of the way.
If it wasn't like for the short hair, I would, you know,
Out of the way.
maybe. But like, I like this,
Take
like
this.
the spikes here. This one. This
Raven
spikes.
Flash.
I mean like
Blue,
this.
be my blade.
The music, the eye, the markers, the whole thing. How like lingers like for a moment, you know? It's like, oh, it's all just great.
If only this were the last, Commandant.
I think someone fucked up with the mixing well. Like the end title screen is also like definitely like nice. It's like yeah, I prefer not spoiling myself. Like, I mean, I say this, but you know, it's like pretty clear. Main story, Chaos Unsnarled. It's only actually 24, which you know, like I want to like point out if you like go like to the stories. The main. It's like it's the same of like here. It's like Winter Shackles, but like if Renaissance the Fantastic like had the 51, which I mean to be fair, it's actually what's actually the whole like clearest progress. It's like one less than Winter Shackles. So I don't think it's going to be that long, considering like how Winter Shackles was actually far like shorter than I thought. I mean, these story notes could also be like 1 hour per, so I could be absolutely like wrong. So you know, we're like an hour in. I've like had my fun. So time to read stories. You know, destroy my pure throat. Beyond the white stops, it's bounded. It's a boundary formed by a black restraint, past which a white cannot traverse. White snakes through the place. Consider what she remembers of the place, however, the place doesn't have the same wall clock that tells exactly what she needs to do. Clock here doesn't play the lyrics she remembers by heart until it strikes 6, and isn't until the clock strikes 7. The mobile medic bot circles around her, and that the lights on her medic bot, only flickering colors here beside the white, can be seen. The lightless room, white, having made its way across the floor, snakes up the strands of hair and sideburns, stopping cold right when it reaches her artificial throat. Beyond the white stops is a boundary formed by a black restraint, past which the light cannot traverse. I see. We're just starting with like the whole new frame. Wrapped in black is a white girl, sleeping quietly at the midst of a half-finished machine that's yet to be activated. As the machine making adjustments to a restraint works its way around her. I like the like L2D like images, you know, like the anime. It's like, is L2D? I mean, yeah, kind of. I mean, yeah, it is, but you know, I like them, like the introduction. They're like quite nice. Right on the other side of the observation room is a pair of eyes that is intently reading every single line of her data through the one-way glass. Grey Raven. Chapter 24. No, it's you. Doing worse than yesterday, it seems. But BPH-22's mind had been stable all week and was given a pass. Yeah. Mine is not at its best today. It's probably because our assistant bot is away today for a regular job. Consciousness sharing module in the cobot has been switched to simulate AI, no? What's still affecting their frame then? There's trouble adjusting to the simulate AI's feedback. Keeps shouting give body back and whatnot. And it's caused instability in her mind on several occasions. Which is why I put the original consciousness sharing module back in the cobot as soon as she started showing signs of compatibility with the frame. Because I wanted to make it easier for her to get used to the new frame. So this is how you treat her, like a kid. I mean, have you looked at her? Aside from making this frame more powerful, they wanted her mind stabilized more than anything else, if my memory serves me correctly. The fact that the cobot shares the memory to a certain extent is what is causing the instability that we're seeing in her mind. Because I'm not the project lead yet doesn't mean I'm going to sit around while you squander our resources and experiments that are going nowhere. No, that's not what it is. See, I did put the original consciousness sharing module back in the cobot, but there's a port of mind for the new frame and the cobot to connect to each other. Which means that she can vaguely sense the cobot but won't be able to connect to it, which means that computing power will be shared like it did before. Nervous Yara now speaks twice as fast as he usually speaks. You aren't going to tell me this is what she needs to feel better, are you? But see, desperate times call for desperate measures, yeah? How old are you now, Yara? I beg your pardon. The way you carry yourself reminds me of some innocent teenager. And what you say, you do only reinforce that impression. I thought about a career change. I like it here the way things are. Don't. The data isn't looking favorable, and just optimize anything and everything that's an issue. I understand by BPH-22 is your brainchild from research, which is why you were assigned project lead in the first place, but I still need you to know your place and refrain from being carried away. Training mind with a weapon is a nice try indeed, but science is all about perfecting what isn't perfect based on what we know from the past. Well, you can't perfect something, but just like, being personal, that shines. Actually isn't, but that's my personal opinion. It's nearly impossible to create something perfect when you're inherently imperfect. Because it's impossible to perceive that which is perfect when you are imperfect. Because you will always find something which you may perceive to... I'll stop. I mean, it's not impossible to perceive that which is perfect, but it's impossible to comprehend it. It's a whole different branch of philosophy. You're not here for philosophy, here for PGR. It's high time we did away with all the experimental decisions from the past that are causing the shortcomings we see now. Additionally, there's the failures an imperfect being, knowing that which is perfect is impossible to achieve ultimately. Because every time you rely, of course, when people go and say, oh, you just rely on what others have said, yeah, but here's the problem: you're relying on an imperfect being to tell you that which is perfect. The data you're relying on could absolutely be fraudulent and wrong. I mean, yeah, it could still work, but it wouldn't be perfect. See what I'm getting at? It's high time we did away with all experimental decisions from the past that are causing the shortcomings we're seeing now. I see it, you're treating BPH-2 like an artificial baby with her umbilical cord still uncut, which explains your leniency towards her failures thus far. Stating your project or proposal that you wanted to help her achieve combative independence. We'd hope you follow through on that one. It's best you request this project be terminated sooner rather than later. Right. So our combat data has been seeing significant improvements in the new frame as opposed to what we saw with the old frame. Mind only lost control 3 times and we were able to stabilize her with her restrained every time she lost control. Seems like this frame is still a far cry from being put to combat then. More improvement is as good as nothing. Going 2 hours with an improvement that we have never seen before, no? Restraints won't just keep her from losing it. It's also going to partially cap her compatibility and slowly give it back to her. The mind stabilizes. Yes, I'm quoting what you said. There's no point in capping her compatibility, given that she hasn't even reached a critical point. I never thought would be got sent anyways. All yours, just keep in mind that the deadline is fast approaching. Let me call black coffee from a mug and hand into a recycler. Vesalius. What did I say Vesalius? Vesalius leaves the terminal over the tables semi-rosely and makes a beeline for the observation room store. First things first, if I were you, I'd get her used to fighting on her own. I'd start by getting rid of the placenta. Darius points to the terminal sitting next to Yar before vanishing around the metallic door. Yar wakes his monitor up from his sleep, which now displays options for activating the AI module in the cobot. Yar stops in his track with a cursor on one of the options. Looks at the girl beyond the one-way glass. Memories from her first ever combat experience hit him. Good job. Then, the show began. Show us that one-of-a-kind friend is proud of. Pure white construct girl to appall every last one of her enemies. The experiments on Jar never saw coming. Driven by an instinct to attack, she was not unlike a beast born to fight. The bestiality known as number 21 was wrecking havoc in a human-like frame. It was bestiality that could be no purer. Newborns tend to be strongly impressed by what they first encounter in life, and such impressions usually leave them with unfathomable influence in ways not immediately obvious. A day spent doing nothing and daedalus did not help her grow as a human newborn. Whereas a construct and having gained her senses, number 21 was immediately accustomed to fighting endless battles out of instinct. But the regular construct has to adapt to being a construct with all the perks that come with being a construct of the modification. Number 21 had to dig through her bestiality to find her humanity. The modification technology for construct has been put to many a battle on large scale. The influence of the mind on constructs far surpasses public knowledge. While it's true from a structural perspective that number 21's old frame might harbor factors that cause the instability observed in their mind, self-consciousness is perhaps one of the root causes to blame. Self-consciousness, huh? He knows full well how business is conducted in Kuro. Working under Vesalius, who's a firm believer of advancement inevitably comes with sacrifices, Kuro wouldn't hesitate to praise research over many things that are still the subject of debate. He doesn't consider himself a man of justice. As far as scientific advancement is concerned, justice and injustice are but the green leaves, blank the fruit of success. However, turns off the monitor without selecting the option on the screen. Cobot doesn't need to be there for the compatibility test, but I guess it's going to help you feel better when the test is over. Tick tick. The terminal screen comes to life again, signaling completion of this adjustment of number 21's restraint, having ensured the accuracy of the numbers Yaha vacancies ago. We're done for today. With it, number 21 opens her eyes. Previously sealed for visual synchronicity, number 21's right eye no longer needs to be shared between her, Cobot, and herself, and has therefore been replaced with a prosthetic eye that adds to her compatibility. Up the numbers in your restraint. Feel free to set yourself loose at the test. I think anything out of the ordinary? No. It's different from the restraining collar they put on me at the research institute. It was not that different. I didn't pass the experiment, did I? It's yeah that the new frame seems a lot more perceptive than the old frame. Might not be completely free of restraint now, but it's likely that number 21 has overheard conversation with Vesalius just now. I won't say you didn't. Not Buddy's fault. Buddy, oh you mean the Cobot. Your body isn't like a human body. It's different from what I thought. Number 21 shakes her head. The yellow-looking device on her head jiggling a little as it's picked up something. Frame came out with the best experiment data of all the frames you've been matched with, either a human or an animal, just like me. Says number 21 as she lowers her head. A few months later, she raises her head again. Still want to smell like humans though. People want to throw me into the garbage yard if I don't. They're afraid of me and I know that. The more I try to be like them, the more confused I get. It only makes me less like them. I've never had the human smell, and I always knew that. But I don't dislike the restraint. Stops my brain from working when my brain gets confused. You don't need to be too scared of me. You can do whatever you want with it. I need to pass the test so I can go back to Captain and Noctis. Noctis. I have a month left and I do everything I can to make that happen. Let's call it a year. Remember to ask Vera to export the data snapshot of your frame data every 4 hours. Okay. A few months later, at the ad hoc military base on Earth. We'll pick up signs of activity of hetero creatures in the area, and we need some time to look into the details. Rather that, I also need to confirm whether you are in the receipt of the supplies you applied for a few days ago. It says that a transport craft carrying them has landed there. We gave it a quick count just now, and noticed that the construction materials are half of what we put down on the application form. We also assigned based on levels of priority, and the clean zone is about to hit a crucial period with its construction effort. It's also they can relocate to a safer location sooner rather than later. Anything else you need other than construction materials? Could really use a few hands here. Even 3 out of 4 will do. They don't need to be fighters, but they need to know how to operate the machines we have here. Fighters here are all tied down to miscellaneous work, which is why we need a few extra hands here as replacements. Could use some anti-inflammatory drugs and serum here too. Quite a few people in the conversation area who came down with symptoms. They're severely short on medicine, and I have in stock here, and what I have in stock here won't last for much longer. Keep getting reports on people that went missing from the conservation area. Probably has to do with federal creatures, but I'm too short on time and manpower to follow up now. On top of a few hands I just asked for, we need more people and resources for me to get around to helping the missing people. Well, let's see. Well, it's got from the purifying force out on a mission around you, and we'll be passing by where you are within a few hours. Bring your resources you need. I'd send you the captain's identification code to your terminal in a bit. For the extra hands you need, we are actually short on manpower here ourselves. Our reserves aren't exactly qualified to be part of missions of this rank either. As said, I just put your request in the queue. CC will review it and reach out to you. Sure. As soon as Vera gets off the line, a towering figure lifts the curtain and squeezes himself through the tent entrance that's overly small to him. Done with the cop? Yikes. Look on your face. Yeah, I've got your recon report for Zone A. Oh damn, Jesus, I'd see they wouldn't even send a few hands over down here to help things out. It's just ridiculous. Has to go on the list of all the things you can't handle, Vera. Yep, and that leaves me with no choice. To work you into the pulp for the next 48 hours. Wait, what? That's not what it says in the contract, though. Yeah, and you're going to dig that out from under all the garbage you keep in the lounge, right? So, probably not gonna do that. And just keep your mouth shut. Yeah, I let that go. We all know how who's the bigger person here. And where's 21? Not back from Zombie? Win for me then. Very cast the time display on the terminal. Previously put number 21 and knocked this on the respective recon missions to observe activity of federal creatures around the conservation area. 2 constructs each. Constructs which do not have no trouble carrying out recon missions on their own, given potential risk and shrewd perceptiveness of their enemies. They decided it being in everyone's best interest for number 21 and knocked to join them. Recall what Kuro has said in their report about number 21. That's number 21's match to a new frame was not, technically speaking, perfect. Vera picks up her thermal, very check-in with her. Fortunately, number 21's new frame has proved to be an addition to the squad's overall combativity. It's on account of this fact that the high-ups at Babylonia have granted her freedom in a new frame. Agreed to data find unit in accordance to the activity data. Right after Vera hits the die button on terminal, she hears the ring of another terminal from outside the tent, and with it, number 21 comes into the tent. Captain, and hi to you 2 Noctis. I finished on B's recon with our 2 people. I've been back for God only knows how long. You will up your game, yeah, kiddo? Shush. Well, we can totally go out now and try something different. Just don't cry if you lose again. Not going to do that. I'm not competing with a cheater. Excuse me? Exactly. When have I cheated? Well, maybe I just thought I'd entertain you because you and Thera have been looking shitty these days. Let's get back to business here. Corner from Zombie seems to be missing data 21. While up to Vera, number 21 sees Vera pointing at a particular corner on the map. Because they said we were done. Were they? The contacts that were working with you? Yes. The FTD numbers was indeed one of the reasons I sent you over with contracts, but I was hoping you'd take advantage of the manpower to get things done. Oh, you need to pull yourself together. Section 6 from Zombie. I want you to fill in the missing recon data for now, 21. Send to my terminal as soon as you're done. I take care of things from there. But they don't want to work with me. What? Biting a lower lip, number 21 seems as though she's about to say something. A few moments later, she walks out of the tent in a hurry. Okay, she's been acting a little funny since she got that new frame. Or going to take her some time to get used to the frame. Isn't it been like some months already? Guess you're done with what you had to do, no? Go and get yourself a set of equipment then. Leave as soon as I'm done sending you your mission on to your terminal. Better catch herself feeling a surge of anxiety. She can't quite word herself. Nox might have been the first one to have noticed something wrong. number 21, and Vera finds herself sharing the same observation now. As a plan to get number 21 new frame was no easy feat at all, having only succeeded after much planning and bargaining behind the scenes. Vera was hoping that the new frame would help keep number 21's then in check, knowing full well how wrong things can go, the mind doesn't function properly. All that new frame seems to have done to number 21, however, is to set her one screw loose, made her overly cautious where she didn't used to be, even. Given to number 21's current state, Vera is surprised that her competitivity has fallen short of prediction. Hey, it's was Gizmo here. Hands off my weapon case. This is a magnetic key to number 21's restraints. Put it back down. Put it back now before you use it. And those guys from the admin department are dying to see you, since you've got a bunch of vehicles and supplies to sell. Right. So I'm restrained around 21's neck, right? Why don't you just go ahead and set that free of that? Really bothers me whenever I see it. You know what? I think I'm going to buy one and put it around your neck and see how you like it. That's Vera, avoiding Noctis' question, saying not to press the Noctis shrugs as he puts the black magnetic key back into Vera's weapon case. You have coordinates on your terminal. You'd see the Grey Raven commandant waiting for you when you get there. As far with a capital F. Any vehicle I can use? A Lex of... Oh, I don't think that qualifies as a vehicle, but, you know, a method of transportation. Much rather save my legs for when I need to fight. Just that I won't get to work already. The Grey Raven commandant is coming this way with 2 of their members. The true creatures there seem unusually active. I'm guessing there's a bunch of them there too, which is why I'm sending you there. Remember to pick up enough supplies before you go. Makes sense. I think I'm bringing 2 more sets of explosives. No, make that 5 instead. Done. Get lost already then. Just send you Grey Ravens in the identification code. On it, ma'am. On it. There are wonders if that's where all the hetero creatures originate, considering Grey Raven proximity as the crow flies. Given all that they know about the origin area of this region and status of the hetero creatures, there knows for a fact that if anything should happen now, they won't be able to keep everyone in the conservation area safe with a handful of contracts they currently have. Now that the Grey Raven are coming, Vera wants to pick their brains on what they've learned. What a bunch of sots. So first, not done? Impressive. The stranger of a girl leans loftily against a tree branch, her voice sounding so devoid of life that it seems even the gentlest gusts of wind would take her away. And what's now for the conservation area? Section 6 from Zombie, or here buddy. Number 21 turns the electronic up on the terminal screen at 450 degrees. I was asking, I'm sorry, like I was thinking like degrees of like, you know, to make sure they're going the right way. It's quite a handful, isn't it? As number 21 walks straight ahead, Cobalt gallops around her feet like a puppy, having fun hanging out. But Buddy always understands me, even if I don't speak to you straight from inside my head, right? Oh, that's right. Lowering her voice, number 21 mimics a Cobalt's robotic tone. Here we are. Now before. Isn't that the mentally disturbed kid from Cerberus? I'm thinking, who the fuck isn't mentally disturbed in Cerberus? Like, have you looked at Vera? Have you looked at Noctis? Shh, keep it down. Apparently it was this one time she was on a mission. She lost it after killing all the enemies. She just went out trying to smoke her own team. Like maybe Grey Raven Command got there in the nick of time and contained her killing spree. Or, by the proof was didn't wipe her out for doing what she'd done. Somehow I let her off work. See, that's how bad they are, Cerberus. Which means our lives are at stake here. No? Tell me about it. I swear to God I would never have come if I knew the Cerberus would all be here. I don't think I have a choice. Essentially tools, and they get to use us however they see fit. It tends to happen with being a soldier. He's looking to say, don't look back. All done. There's number 20 as she raises the terminal for the constructs to see the data on it. Alrighty. Sending her footsteps to the constructs immediately keep a safe distance away from her, like 2 cats whose tails have been stepped on. Stay away. Number 21 is no stranger to situations like this. Number 21 stops what she was been doing and waits for the constructs to finish what I need to do. Wait on to... Right, on to the next one. The measuring point number 21 aligns the anchoring point to on a terminal with various superscript. It's only going to take a few minutes for missing recon data to be filled. Number 21 figures that checking what's missing and filling up the gap herself is far easier than having to explain herself to Vera on things she herself doesn't even quite understand, questioning the two constructs on what went wrong. The terminal beeping number 21 proceeds to send the data that was previously missing to Vera's terminal. Phew, all done. Probably best if I don't do anything unnecessary. Right, buddy? The cobalt starts rubbing itself affectionately against her, like number 21 can feel a chilling alloy shell against her skin. Hey look, a dried leaf. And it's flying. Joining to the cobalt's movement, the dead leaf wobbles into the air, only to make a somewhat unsteady landing on a tree branch not too far away. Not a leafy body. Number 21 now walks up and reaches her hand for the creature. She wants to touch the fitting butterfly. Better leave alone. Kid is dying. Who the fuck are you? Following barely audible noise of cloth rubbing against each other, number 21 hears these very words from out of nowhere. Who's there? Oh. The question number 21 pushes herself for a fight. She tries to pick up signs of anything suspicious from where the voice came. A few seconds later, a kobold takes a fighting position too. Oh wow, who is that? Did I scare you? My apologies, just that I've never seen anyone bad these creatures than I, and they aren't looking for food. Stranger of a girl leans slothfully against a tree branch, a voice sounding so devoid of life that it seems that even relentless gusts of wind would take her away. Number 21 doesn't recognize the attire she's wearing, or the cloak she's in. Number 21 remembers seeing most of refugees in the conservation area wearing. Number 21 doesn't recognize anything else on the go. Bringing to a more comfortable sitting position, the girl looks back and forth between number 21 and her kobold. She doesn't have the unique stench of a headful creature, and neither is she in the fighting position. Saying that the girl poses no threat, number 21 lowers her weapon. Dead leaves are hard to come by in these days, so this is what I would call a wonderful stroke of luck. You barely ever see them anymore. It's a butterfly and it's kind of insect, as much I know, is it dying? Yes, but butterflies live short life compared to humans, and this place is no longer livable for them. Oh, I keep my hands off it then. It's the first time number 21 is having discussion with someone about things she's only seen in the documentaries. It makes her interest in the girl in front of her. So who are you? Are you Construct too? Construct, Knight. That's how you'd call someone like me, but I go by Canon here. Oh, I go by number 21. Number 21, Scott do you belong to? I don't belong to any of you. Hopping off the tree she's been sitting on, and landing squarely in front of number 21. Canon is reminiscent of a nimble creature that traverses the woods. We do recount for the conservation area. There are errands every now and then too. Exchange all my services. Salan lets me stay there. Salans? One in charge of our conservation area. You don't know him? Captain is the one who remembers people's faces. Are you on a mission too? Probably heard about all the people that had gone missing here, right? I'm actually off duty now, though. I like it here when I'm off duty. Why? That your weapon? It looks different from some of the machines I've seen. This Buddy's my friend. Number 21 sounds somewhat proud. She's happy that she's finally come across someone just like number 21 herself. He's a kobold for its uniqueness. Can it do anything else other than fighting? It can be cute. Of course, do dance, buddy. If the kobold starts spinning, the balancing leaf on its either side, rhythmically reminiscent of a tap dancer. The quick round around number 21 and Cannon. It stops right in front of Cannon and shakes the antenna over its head. Buddy can do a whole lot of things like me. When Buddy is upset, it wants to kick Noctis's butt too. Noctis is a silly big guy that I hang out with. Aruka. What does that mean? It means ethnic group, but you can see it as family too. Oh, Buddy's my Haruka. Uttering these unfamiliar words, number 21 raises an intonation on the last syllable, and unintentionally the corners of her mouth. I want to point out the thing like ethnic group, like family. It's not that like unique of a case. Like in a lot of cases, this is also like the case for like a lot of places. The same applies to Russian, but you know, I'm not here for Russian lessons, am I? Haruka sounds good. Teach me a few more words. Well, how about Sinka? Simply put, it means forest. Kinda didn't expect the girl would show such a keen interest in the old language she spoke. Spent year after year hiding the language that's part of who she is, or just so she would have no trouble communicating with people. The infinite forest that her elders always speak of was turned into finite, for still extensive nature reserve at the end of the Golden Age. We will still speak in their native tongue. Never to communicate with her people, reach treasures in the nature reserve, had to learn the native tongue. Can never imagine that she herself would have to learn the language from the world outside one day to be able to live. Life was a vagabond, never lacks surprises. The first conservation area where she only spent a short time living. Kanon remembers people there seeing her as an ominous outsider. In a way, just like Kanon herself, were outsiders too. Inka, sounds good, but I still like how Haruka sounds better. Canary, you sing so well. Can I hear you sing? Come on. Connect and protect us, Inka. Bless the bodies on the ground as you receive the souls from the heavens. Planted and nurtured the seed that would eventually turn into our roots. The wind brought with it your murmurs. Do share with our people your joy and sorrow. May we have your complement through all eternity. Please guide all souls that sing the song of Sinka forever and ever. That's great, Kenny Shinika. Shinika? Would have had a lot of things, good things to say about me if I sing as well as you do. What's that just now? Sounded good. A song from home. And honestly, it's been a while since I last sang it. Let's sing a new song. I heard it, as I mean live in the forest. No wonder you find it more comfortable up the tree. Trees we have back home are different from the trees here. Back home we used to have a forest that went as far as one could see. Trees are trees, lots of difference. Number 21 squares ahead. A cobalt makes a confused noise too. Mamsinka. This is what we call our forest. Mamsinka. Accepts all creatures, air and water. When you're in their arms, you don't feel lonely or scared, even if you're just briefly on your own. Feel up from the soil we stood on, and the room when I was a kid. Something called Kanon says no more. Never mind, I just don't want to bore you with all the yada yada. I don't feel bored. Do you have monkeys at home? I've seen monkeys on my terminal. They were swinging around and eating lives of people. Monkeys? We call them tankon in our language. Oh, what about wolf pups? I see them all the time on my terminal. I've never seen the real ones. Tasiwi is what we used to refer to baby wolves. They're only active in certain places though, and I've only seen them twice myself. The young wolves don't usually go around on their own, because a pack keeps them safe. That's what I've seen on my terminal. What kind of are you a worship officer, CB? I look kind of like them. You mean my ears and tail? Only so I won't go crazy. There must be in a frame that someone looks like this. Crazy? Dabs where I see captains or nectar scattered, sometimes from medics. There are times when I don't know why. Just feels empty and heavy in this frame. They said I hurt my friends when I went crazy. So Captain got me this new frame. They're going to dump me. The garbage yard if I go crazy. Hey Captain, this big guy that you talked about. I bet they're important to you. Yes, and my Haruka, just like buddy. I sense that you'd be sad when they're hurt, and I don't want to hurt you other Haruka though. And so, but I won't call other people my Haruka just yet. Well, relationships can be complicated indeed. And it's hunting with Grandpa Kanga. This one time he told me about the blue way of hunting. So that what you do first is that you catch a Lena chick. Lena's kind of bird by the way. And then you set up a trap with chicks to track their parents. Lena are smart and they fly really high, and that makes it difficult to catch them on ground with your regular tools. But when they hear their kids chirping, they'd come back to the ground knowing how dangerous the trap is. Once taken from their parents, the chicks can survive into adulthood even if you let them go. So people have banned this way of hunting. Songs of Sinka always, there's all sorts of from the heavens. And sometimes, only the lone souls would just keep going further away from home if our Haraka didn't turn our souls into tapestry close to the ground. Like, no. So, I was just thinking out loud. Forget that last part I just said. Well, good times never last long. I'm back to my conservation area now. What's your plan? I go this way. Toward where all the military tents are. Westward of my conservation area. That's where you're going. There's a path you can take besides the conservation area. It's going to get you far faster when you go through the woods. Take you to the path where we get access to my conservation area. Okay, let's go, buddy. Thing number 21 wave ahead. The cobalt carries its plump body with astounding ease and hopes of a bulging tree rot in its way. Tell me more about Tasibi. That you'd seen them twice. Read Tasibi? Sure, I was 7 when I first saw them. Yay. Actually, the head-to creatures were unable to set their foot on the destroyed staircase. They can now safely do so with a corpse of their kind underfoot. It would be like interesting when... Wait. The forest. City 27, Grey Haven at mission point 3. Bang bang. Turn right, 60 meters ahead, and there'll be an internal path and take us through the buildings. Roger. Wait, I was like asking where's Lucia, but then I remembered, been too shackled. Command, we here. Race gun. Bang bang bang. Doors down, let's go. The destroyed side top barge a human into constructs by into a bubbling red marsh and threatens to lick them by the ankle. And beneath is Liv, who's monitoring the environmental data, clears the path of anything that stands in the way. Find yourself in between Liv and Lee, a relatively safe position. Since running into the first hetero creature you saw here, Lee has been firing shots non-stop. When Lee is immune to the punish rise in a specialized frame, his immunity doesn't prevent the frame itself from being worn down and the ensuing fatigue. Head upstairs. You rush the way up. The clanks and clanks coming off the rusty stairs sound the furthest thing from melodious. A few seconds later, metallic staircase lets out a heart-wrenching cry as bad creatures flood up the stairs, painting the path in crimson in the blink of an eye. So the stairs lead. No hesitation, Lee switches composite armaments to rifle mode in a split second. For firing a barrage of shots that ends squarely on the staircase's point of application. With it, the wavering staircase plummets to the bottom, with all the hedge creatures still on it. Coming to a halt, you take a few deep breaths to soothe your pounding heart. Phew, what's the situation left? Lobby on. No, I haven't picked up any of the hedge creatures yet in the building. The biggest bunch in this area is the bunch we just ran into, right under our feet. We caught the attention of a bunch of enemies a long way. It's highly likely that we're looking at a bunch about 20 to 30% bigger than what we detected first. He speaks from where the staircase has snapped, looking down at a bunch of hetero creatures engaged in seemingly meaningless behaviors. I lost one of the hetero creatures, wiggled his body towards the second floor, apparently still remembering that the targets were up there. Fortunately, however, there's nothing for him to make the way up. Might be able to get rid of him with the ammo I have left, but there's no telling if we're going to run into a bunch of this big again before supplies arrive. True, let's wave them out. Get try to segment them. I'd stay put for now, but don't let you guard down. Copy that. Yeah, it's a long sigh. Likely there's something else weighs on his mind now, since he isn't the one that complains about missions, no matter how difficult they might be. What's wrong? How's Lucia doing? Liv droops her head at Lee's question. Probably the question they've been meaning to ask the entire way, but never had the chance to. Maybe they've never missed the chance to ask you about Lucia ever since she got back to Babylonia. Lucia's mind has been put under the round-the-clock surveillance, and she was deemed a potential risk of having private contact with the Ascendant. The Science Council in charge, the Control Court, has been monitoring, investigating Lucia's mind, and will eventually deliver to multiple parties their findings based on Lucia's memory data when she was in contact with the Ascendant. On the surface, it all seems like a harmless enough process of investigation and data collection, except no one can say for sure when the surveillance is going to stop. Having experienced what they call benign surveillance firsthand, you, for one, know for sure that being watched around the clock poses no less stress than the battlefield does. You, however, take comfort in the only saving grace of it all, one that currently works at the Science Council. Yes, that makes us partners in crime now, no? You hold out your hand to Asimov. After a brief moment of hesitation, Asimov sends grasp yours, if he's a little cold. Before you can answer Lee's question, however, you see an email on your terminal that's arrived right on time from the Science Council. There we go. Turn your terminal to face both Lee and Liv, so I can see what's on the screen. And the screen is now a partial record of mind overload from experiments on the Hyper Reframe, except the records come with detailed notes and analysis. Wait, what is this? Yeah, I think you probably want to... Downformat Lee looks at you, apparently awaiting some sort of approval. Direct your terminal and its virtual keyboard to Lee. With it, Lee works away immediately. About half a minute later, having been extracted and reordered, the notes and analysis that came with the pro reports have been turned into an email with just words. Code 006. Did a regular shower today. She felt a little tired, but she was doing fine. Kuro raised a few questions late last night about the open report. It's all under control, so very not. Kuro called us, asked for a reanalysis of certain data. I demanded an explanation given our shortage of manpower. They haven't replied yet. Motive is yet to be determined. Best not to let our guard down. Doing fine. I refers to CRI. Glad to know that we have him there to help us from the inside, but exactly when did this? He has apparently guessed the identity of the email sender, since that person has helped him out on countless occasions when it comes to hype, reframe, and the Hitro incident. I knew I just got back to Babylonia. I didn't see any of this coming at all. That's why I felt to bring you all up to speed. My apologies. No, that's fine, Commander. You know, you're always looking out for us. There's no need for you to bring this up, anyways, if nothing happened. True? Can you stop being so logical? I wouldn't want to repeat myself if I constantly saying true. I get that Lucia's doing just fine, but well... Liv seems to have recalled the whole surveillance incident from before, her voice growing heavier by the second. Right then you're about to say a few words to cheer up both Lee and Liv, you pick up barely audible noise. Keep your eyes closed for 2 seconds, and through the silence you hear something you describe as a metallic object being pulled lengthwise or twisted. You can tell them about the weird noise, however. Liv is already busy surveying surroundings again, while he trains his weapon straight at where the staircase has snapped. No new target found. Enemy stones are still our main targets of interest. Staircase is gone, but they're still trying to make their way up here. Staircase has completely snapped away from the floor you are on. You can't even begin to imagine just how these hither creatures would ever be able to make their way up here, and they literally lack the cognitive ability to do something as complicated as this. From the severely destroyed staircase, a few razor-sharp parts stand coldly in the air, and missing of the sharp fangs of a menacing beast, and making it close to impossible for anyone to set their foot on the staircase. The staircase now lies lopsided against sand and gravel, making it tilted, levels an almost unscalable hill. Anyone in their right mind who might want to try the luck at getting up here would definitely seek a different path, or work with some sort of tools at the very least. The other creatures down there, however, have for this entire time been trying to make their way up with destroyed staircases. Then you hear weird noise coming from the staircase. The same noise you heard just moments ago. Metallic object being pulled lengthwise or twisted. Maybe too, that's the two creatures that are making the noise as they crawl over what's left of the destroyed staircase. Wait, do you see what that one is doing over there? Looking at where Liv is pointing, you see Hedgehog creature slowly inching its body towards the staircase. This razor sharp skeleton just poking out of one of the stairs. Its belly, the softest part of the Hedgehog creature, gets the needle sharp skeleton of the staircase. The Hedgehog creature does not come to a halt. Right when the skeleton pokes through the Hedgehog creature's belly, you can almost hear a crispy snap inside your head. Despite the cut in its belly, however, the Hedgehog creature keeps moving, the liquid coming out of the wound slowly dripping among the fragments, turning, before you know it, into a river underneath the other Hedgehog creatures. At first Hedgehog creature finally grinds to a halt, the second one is already stepping on its dead body, commencing a ritual of path paving, one stair up. The Hedgehog creatures were unable to set their foot on the destroyed staircase, they can now safely do so with a corpse of their kind underfoot. And the weird noise you heard earlier is the sound of a staircase being squeezed, under the weight of all the Hedgehog creatures trying to make their way up. Flashing past your mind at a moment like this, however, is the story of the Tower of Babel. At the same time, you see yourself as the very god who can't wait to topple the tower. Can't save you. They probably won't ever make it up here, but I think we should just leave, just to be safe. Copy that. Calculating activation route. Calculating evacuation route. We're taking up 6 seconds. Yeah, I think we have like 30 seconds. I just wouldn't bet on it. Half an hour later. Done. Scanning. Be safe for the time being. That we don't have a geographical advantage here. I need to like find a better like place to sit down, like way to sit down. Like it's annoying. I keep scanning our surroundings for in case of anything. Thank you, Liv. Don't mention it. Thank you to Lee. Taking out those little fries was nothing but a cakewalk. I was able to try out the science on my composite armaments too. We'll send you requests for certain optimizations once we're back. Sure thing. What's our plan now? Liv, can you pull out the mission info we've gathered so far? Go through what we already have first. Sure, just 1 second. Liv works away on our tablet, arranges the protection and layout, which were all in which were all simultaneously visible. We had 3 sets of mission coordinates in total. We've been investigating them in descending order, and stars were done with the first 2, and we have the 3rd location now. First set of coordinates is located 16 kilometers outside of the area of coverage of the CPFs. Characteristics of the location are speed at which the plants with an excessive density of a punishing virus in the soil. An excessive density of a punishing found in the soil. Normally, and theoretically speaking, an area of coverage should be slightly bigger than what's publicly announced, forming what they call a partly shrouded area, for short of being as effective as the actual area of coverage. Just double checked and confirmed that the CPF's closest the first set of coordinates are still functional, which is why it makes no sense for a punishing virus to be found in such high density, partly shrouded area. But not to mention that the hedgehog creatures there are tougher than the ones we usually have to fight. But they got a power boost from punishing virus. Question is, where did these nutrients come from? Nothing has occurred in that area recently that might have caused the density of the punishing virus to rise. What about the second set of coordinates? The second set of coordinates is located 5 kilometers southwest of where the conservation area 46 used to be. It is within an area of coverage, but the CPF has stopped working. Punishing was no longer the densest there by the time we got there. 7 kilometers southwestward of the conservation area instead. The new location 7 kilometers southwestward of the conservation area, we came across a pile of dead bodies of hedgehog creatures. They occupied about 96 square meters. Based on observation, we believe some of the corpses have degraded and made their way into the soil. Fortunately though, given the conservation area's proximity to the hedgehog tower, the citizens from the conservation area have migrated to the clean zone, and they were the first people to have done so. Which is why there were no casualties when all the hedgehog creatures showed up. Based on the discussion we had on the way, suppose that the same thing happened to both 2 locations. Even though a bunch of hedgehog creatures died and their bodies degraded into the soil, that sounds logical enough. The assumption that things happened faster at the first location than they did at the second location, which is why we didn't see any half-degraded corpses of hedgehog creatures at the first location. But those corpses had completely made their way into the soil at the first location, which is why we are seeing the punishing in such high density there. There's one question we need to answer if we're working with that assumption, which is just who was smoked all those hedgehog creatures without catching anyone's attention. Dumbfounded, Lee and Liv said nothing. The 3 of you all fought silently together. Could have been you sent. No. I mean, yeah. Can't tell for sure. We don't need to have a definite conclusion now. Let me go ahead and bring us up to speed about the location we're currently at then. Third set of coordinates is what remains of City 27. Located inside an effective area of coverage because it was slated to be turned into a conservation area. No one came to fix the roads here after an earthquake destroyed them 6 months ago. Construction effort of City 26 has been definitely suspended ever since. Most of the refugees here live in a small conservation area in our half of the area of coverage. Despite an overload, the CPFs here are operating normally. The mission summary we received, they made no note of there being hedgehog creatures in great numbers here in the data they sent back from Earth. I suppose that what happened after the first 2 locations is going to happen here as well, but progress more slowly. I mean, something is probably going to show up here soon and kill all the hedgehog creatures here and come up with a pile of dead bodies. Missing something for the occasion. The CPS at the 2 first locations weren't working, but the ones here are. Right, there's no way anyone can tell there are CPFs here just by looking at the data. I guess that means the hedgehog creatures here might have a higher resistance against CPFs. Maybe from a discussion amongst the 3 of you just now won't stand if you can't work out the inconsistency just among the CPFs at the 3 locations. Could be that the three places operate by slightly different mechanisms. It's possible. All we can say about the three locations is that they all have federal creatures in great numbers that, for some reason, have developed a high resistance against CPFs. The only way to take this discussion further is if we figure out what brought them about. Thus, with the discussion once again reaching a stalemate, you run a mental search in your head, hoping to find any misty pieces that might explain what's happening. And then all the projections go poof, without a trace. Because company commanded, the federal creatures are coming this way, and we need to get out of here. Get your transport craft to pick us up as we go. Right, are we heading straight back? Are we going to stick around and wait for whatever I can kill all the federal creatures to show up? There's no telling if we can make it off here with the thing around. We should err on the side of caution without Lucy around. Right, one sec now. Pulling out what seems like a mess, switching it to his composite armaments, he fires a shot toward the highest point of the building. Comes out of his weapon, however, isn't a bolt, but a claw-like looking object that travels through the air, following the trajectory. What's that? A monitoring box that they can control remotely. Stay here and keep an eye out on things for us. Just a toy that came out from the whim and is meant to be durable against powerful enemies. Better than nothing, I suppose. To step back from the transport craft commanded, we can't meet us at the rendezvous point given what's at stake. We need to keep a distance away from the rendezvous point. What you suggest we do instead? Let's see. There's a mid-sized conservation area southward of where we are, with a mission squad from Babylonia. We can take cover from there for the time being. We'll probably give them a heads up before we go, in case we can't get rid of all these creatures on our own. We don't want these things following us into the conservation area. Right, and one in charge of the mission squad is Vera from Cerberus. Message sent. Great, let's stay on the down low and head southward now. Rather than. But this Noctis guy is really as bad as you make him sound. Yes, Noctis is the latest troublemaker. Always there to handle his poop every time Captain is mad at him. I actually didn't mean to say that you're always there to deal with the mess he causes. Yes, that's what I meant. Number 21 does the disgusted squid. A cobalt raises legs, apparently wanting to give Noctis a few metaphoric kicks in the butt. But the Captain always goes easy on him, see? I'll talk just long. Remember what time boss said we should be back to get things ready? Kind has the same look on her face, but number 21 can feel their vibes changing from just moments ago. It's quite a walk back from the forest. I think I've never tried walking back from there myself. It took me only 15 minutes when I did that. I'm not going to stop slacking off. I wasn't slacking off. I'll tell you of all this, huh? Why are you doing this when boss and everyone else here are so nice to you? Voice growing volume draws the attention of the two people sitting by the tent who are busy organizing their things. Stand up and walk up. They stand up and walk this way. Yeah, that's typo. That's definitely typo. Hey Conan. Come over this way. A friendly old lady and a slender middle-aged man. Old lady greets Conan in a cheering tone, while the middle-aged man sizes number 21 up. You auntie Vinger. No granny Vinger. We can't. Old lady pats the teenager on the shoulder. They seem to him to hold fire for the time being. Party the teenager says no more, his eyes brim with hostility at the same time. This young one is no bad kid, just said what's on his mind. Right. This is your friend, Lolly. I've seen her before. She came with the squad from Babylonia, right? Right, I've seen her by the red set. Captain. Yep, come in, young lady. I know your squad came to keep us safe. Celebrating Self-Salvation Day today. Combination of salons. Let us informing the self-help group. Going to get rowdy in a bit. See, Arthur and I were just organizing the light bulbs that we're decorating the tents with. Was just being too nice to her, I swear to God. Come Lillian, let's not get there on a day like this. Kana's got away freaking, and someone's always has good things to say about that. Wait, you aren't jealous of her because of that now, are you? Kana's here to help us, and really don't want to hold a grudge since we're all living together. Sure, you'll be amazing with Cap. A capital A when you grow up. She only shows up when you're handing out supplies. And keeping an eye out for potential threats is all she ever does. But she doesn't even really talk when I talk to her. How am I supposed to see her as one of us when she's like that? There are always strings attached whenever we need her help. Never seen such a cruel leech if you ask me. Even her saying all these words and phrases sometimes that I don't understand. She's just weird. Would never have asked her to come down here to help us if Saren didn't go. And this leech isn't. He made us free, as we all know. Lennon. I just realized that dude's called Hoff. No. I mean, yeah, like I read his name like two, three times and like didn't think about it, like, but now I do. Ole's face grows heavy at the mention of the name Saran. Middle-aged man by the name of Hoff was no time giving Lennon peace of his mind, realizing what he's just done. Tinja says nothing. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Wait. I thought you came here with your squad to help us find the people that went missing. What's taking your people so long? We're short-handed. What are you doing goofing around with the leech? Just go and fight Saran already. Lynn directs the question at number 21 in slightly quiet tone, pain knowing that he isn't going to get the answer he wants. Throws question out of number 21. Help and get in. Dinner should be ready in a bit. Only enough, Karen grabs number 21 by the arm and dashes off. Number 20 looks back. She sees the grey-haired woman in the arms of Hoff, shoulders shivering slightly. I'm sorry, 21. What are you sorry for? Oh, you were treated back fair. It's all my fault. No, I see a lot of people are like this to me. Might not be your fault. Probably you carry different vibes from people. People label me as odd when they sense something different about me. And respect or reject them just based on smell. And humans might have slightly from analysis surveys, except feelings don't lie. And so they didn't treat you. Basically saw you as an oddball too. Only saying graceful is that he apparently guessed who you were, which is why he didn't spew more venom than he already had. Number 21 as she somehow picked up Kanon's vibes hanging out with her. But people think of Vera and Noctis when they see them standing with her. She wonders if people want to throw Vera and Noctis into the garbage yard too, just because they had Cerberus. So when number 21's mind is about to grow agitated, she feels distinct from a restraint around her neck, subduing the ripples in her head with pain. Everything okay? Hey, come on over now. It's about to start. Wait, I'm not even done here yet. Hey, wait up. Before number 21 can answer Connor's question, the surroundings grow rowdy with people gathering toward the biggest stand in the base. Hey, if you are would you mind if I walk out with you after claiming my share of supplies? How will there be anything useful left after for me to claim if I don't do it myself? Connor asks number 21 with somewhat awkward expression. The number 21 nods, Connor once again ensures that number 21 feels fine before they head toward the tent with the crowd. Inside of a big reinforced tent bustles with people, most of whom with a smile on their faces, caught right in. You know what? I actually need to go and get myself something more to drink. My throat's getting sore again. I need to drink water, a lot of it. It's like I'm going to read a lot. It's nearly like an hour. Like I've only got to the first combat stage. I mean, to be fair, like it's like I don't know if it's like going to be like normal, but well, yeah, I'm going to get myself some water to drink. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Inside of a big reinforced tent bustles with people, most of whom with a smile on their face. Most of whom with a smile on their face? On their faces. Caught right in the middle of the festive vibes, number 21 feels slightly out of place. Means with a burnt smell of low quality tobacco and the odor of human bodies, smell of fetid food fills the air and warms the body. For all the unneeded decorations put away, either outside the tent or in the corners, the center of the tent now holds a makeshift wooden stage. One side of the wooden stage is lined with a slightly disorganized row of long tables with cups sitting on one of them. We'll gather around the table to get drinks. Now our table carries some food made with canned food and ingredients that had been sitting around for quite some time. Two of the pots sitting on the table seem only passably decorated. Drooling, all the adults and kids are looking at the food, but none of them fight over it. Karen has been talking with everyone in the head since she entered the tent, where number 21 remains standing where she is. Looking up, number 21 sees yellowish light bulbs hanging at the ceiling of the tent. Flashing cords of light line the overhead beams, in addition to the main source of light. Many of the light bulbs don't work anymore, but the specks of light here and there still mesmerize number 21. They asked around and found that Salans was about to give a speech in a bit. Let's get some food after that and bounce. You need to eat? I don't, but I can get some useful stuff if I exchange my food with people. Merchants passing by this conservation area all the time, and it's from them that I get, well, what I need for my body. I see. But then, at the clanks of someone beating on a piece of enamel tableware. People all turn in unison to face where the clanks come from. And with it, the crowd falls quiet. Stage that's only big enough for one occupant, the tall man greets the crowd with a smile. How's everyone doing today? The simple greeting sets off a tsunami of applause. Seeing people raising their arms to greet him, the man nods back with a grin. Thank you all for being here today. We're all here today not only to celebrate having lived through yet another year, but also in commemoration of what's happened over the past few years. We shall not forget. Living through time in which the whole of who we are is greater than the sum of our parts. Trust my dear friends, is what makes us strong. Now, I've never failed to take the opportunity to recount the hardships we've had to live through on this special day every year. In the interest of time, I save off pain of having to listen to the same old stories this year. Hey, don't do that. I'm new here and I'm all ears. A bedtime story? Raise your hand if you wanted to tell a bedtime story. As I speak, people wait in anticipation for their leader to take them down memory one with times they can still recall by heart. When Salans raises his hand with yet another smile, people stop talking and return their gaze to him. Let me take this opportunity to extend my heartfelt welcome to our new friends. You can try to catch me or someone else who knows all about our stories to bring you up to speed, but do allow me to skip a few things here and there as we go. That said, however, I'd still like to ask our to pay our respects where our respect is due, to everything we have overcome together, to all those who have sacrificed themselves for us to be here. With it, the tent falls completely quiet, in the midst of the church without a single soul. With Salans leading the prayer, everyone is fully immersed in the mood of the moment, even children. People might have come from different walks of life, but here they are, remembering the darkest moments we've all lived through together. About a minute later, the crowd finally emerges out of the prayers the noise of the talking resumes. I'd like to thank all of us here for your trust, because without you, we would not have been here. See this light that shines through the night today. Says Salans as he passes his eyes over every face in the audience. And many who have known him for years, when we meet Salans in the eye, their eyes brim with tears. All of you already know, we're currently facing some difficult challenges. Some of us have come back home wounded, while some have gone missing, with their whereabouts unknown. I'm sure we'll do everything we can to find them, like we have so many times before. I'm sure all of us will contribute to that. And seeing as they aren't here with us today, we'll hold a welcoming party for them when they get back home again. Yes, let's do that. Now it's time of applause surrounds this place, with sobs and cries coming from here and there. Got some good news to share too. Given our proximity to Clean Zone, we are likely going to be the next group of people to move there. We'll all be safe and free of the response we are there. I think we're close to the end of the tunnel here. Last but not least, Please help yourselves to the food and drinks. 1 serving per person though. You're no patrol. Oops. Yes, you all need no reminder, do you? But do bear with this one last announcement. Yes, I promised it was going to be the last announcement of the day. This gathering is only going to last for 2 hours, and you're free to go on partying in your respective tents after that. Please refrain from being outside after the gathering. And that. Good news and Salan's good sense of humor lighten up the mood. People from a fringe of the crowd start making their way toward the table of food. Another group of people surround Salan's, shaking his hand and making small talk with him as he walks down the stage. I'm done. Oh wow, she's like quite tall actually. Khan made their way to the long table of food, even before Stellan's finished his speech. Got her share of food before people start gathering by the table. Number 21 keeps her eyes fixed on the group of people surrounding Stellan's, apparently not ready to go. Hey, what's the matter? What are they doing? Why are they doing that? Don't they need their supplies? They do that to ease themselves off the pain they feel inside. What about you then? The guy just thanked everyone here, and that includes you, come on. Stellan's probably a rebel and trustworthy person, but he's the leader here. Anyone who wants to be a leader here has to become part of them. It's not something I can do. Just like what you said, number 21. You have no idea why some people are hostile against you. Because there's no way you can become part of what you don't belong to, unless you forgive up on being who you are. What? Unless you forgive what? I don't want to be assimilated and become someone I don't even recognize, just so I get to enjoy being part of the group. Just can't become part of something else that I'm not. Assimilated. Number 21 repeats what Cannon just said. Come, let's get going. We just need to cross this conservation area and keep walking down that path there. We reach your encampment. Sure. And we're taking a few steps up. Number 21 steps Kanon. But if this is what I saw on my tower, a wolf hop goes missing after it's born. How will it ever find its way back to the other wolves? Well, I guess it's gonna be hard. For another wolf around to teach it how to survive the world, it won't last even a few days. If a baby wolf is lucky enough to fend for itself and even find food, it won't last long on its own. The wolf pack doesn't take in some wolf they don't know. I see. Let's go. Ready to leave, number 21 starts working. Cannon, wait. Either number 21 and Cannon are about to exit the tent. Silence calls their names from behind. He makes a beeline for him as he refuses the drinks that people try to pass to him. Going to stick around just a little longer? Come on. And this is a contract from Babylonia, I presume. How are you? I can't do it. It's almost my shift now. What was supposed to be Musa's shift? Oh boy. Guess he meant it when he said he was going to drink until he dropped tonight. Can't respond with a nod. Apparently not wanting to continue the conservation. In a quiet tone, Salan says what's on his mind. I heard about how Lynn treated you today. I'm sorry for what happened. He just has a hard time changing where he is. We talk about one for all and all for one all the time, and I'm sure you got that off me. Hey, I mean, that's what's been helping us with tough of days here. Yeah, I have a talk with him. He's really helpful and he's on good terms with most people here. Where you live can come across as a little special here. That's not to say you need to change where you live, of course. I'm sure you know that. Just that where you live, your life probably reminds little of what he's experienced in the past. Because of what happened that he... Anyhow, do allow me to apologize to you on his behalf. That's fine. Auntie Vince had it all smoothed out for us. Oh, is that so? That's great then. If Salan's about to say something more, the dead drunk woman shows up and stuffs a mug of beer in his head. Salan said, that was great, what you said. You are... Jeez, Susie, how much did you drink? Just wait. Hey, come on, we gotta do this here. We gotta do this here, bottoms up, and you just do whatever floats you both. Oh. What's happening? Cannon nods at Salan's and elbowing her way through the crowd. Scaring this way for a look at the scene, leaves the tent. According to Cannon, it's this way. Area before the party tent. I'd say in front of a party tent. Let's go, buddy. Back to our place. I'd say in front of a party tent, but you know. Man, you all look the same. Don't you have like different clothes, you know? I don't know. What's like going on with you? Drug addict? Can't believe. No news at all? Sorry. But it's been days already. I've really been searching seriously. We will do our best to locate the missing people. That's kind of over them. How's it possible? But what is that thing? Buddy, where are you going? What's going on with Buddy? What's this problem? Where are you? Oh, oh, that does not look good. Oh, the fact that the tents are just... Wait here, I go around. Oh, you know that the tents are like somehow disappearing at this like... But price is more expensive than last time. I don't have that much money with me. This way I get the Buddy. I don't like that the tents like is disappearing. I don't like that. Not because I forced it, but like because, you know, it looks weird. Strange traces. Check this out. Buddy, check this. Snow. Can't use your eyes anymore. Get out myself. My eyes said could be a smell of enemy. Should be more around here. But see if we can find the source. Okay. I love full robot. Still not used to it. I can't connect the Buddy. Ooh. I love Buddy's expressions. It's like funny thing. Let me check. Yeah, come on. I forgot I can't see you anymore. Waiting digital version. Go around, wait for me. Unknown slime. Oh. When we were left here, it's not good. Should be it. Yeah, this is... I'm sorry, but... I don't think this is normal. Dead person. Hosts conservation and resistance. Slags were deeply inflamed before being straight of tissue flooding, fluid coming out. Blood blisters can be found on the exposed skin. Something ain't right here. What the fuck? Strange traces on the ground. With human tissue and punishment areas. Was there a fight? Something isn't right here. What the fuck? That person who dressed like a traveling merchant passing by. Her chest seems to have been torn open by something. Signs of infection on the skin around the wound. Fingertips are coated with black mud. Her body is still warm. She must have passed away not long ago. Yeah. Already dead. An exit. There aren't any strange traces out there. Yeah, this is weird. Strange traces on the wall. Also human tissue and punishment wires. It's a fire intense. I didn't hear any fight at all. But snails. Some snails seem to have moved parts here. If I had to like guess, I don't know. Like, ooh, some people in the corner here. If I had to like guess, you know, like some trade or something with like creature or something like that. The ring, but the next one test already passed. If I'm off, look with punishment right on his face, the man will probably lose his eyes even if he survives. Debriefing. Contact Captain. Captain. My boss, bad reception. But let's go outside. We need to go outside. I'm not a medical doctor, you know, I can't like help them. Yeah, it's not good. Ugh.
Claws, tear them apart!
What the fuck are you? What the fuck?
Calm down, Kalai. Your colors. Are you running this way? Are you running this way? Your colors. I like them.
This is loud.
Run. Pray. Run.
That was a shit cutoff point. Mine's Spirit Rising. I see protocol offline. Restoring frame control. Something isn't right here. No. Where the fuck did you come from, my ball?
Your colors. I like them. Your colors. I like them.
This they came out of nowhere. Damn it. Yeah, they did come out of fucking nowhere. Number 21? Yeah. That's great. You're injured. We were ambushed. Anyway, go and bring Captain here. That way. Hurry. Sure, will do. I like the presentation of this. This was nice. It was good. Well, like, I was like scared for a moment that, you know, I will actually run off like, you know. Ooh. It's like interesting that I can never stage the meeting afterwards. My page don't go. What was I just talking about? What? Vera rushed away to conservation area, having learned about what had happened. Having quickly purged the encampment, Vera asked Salans to quickly tally up the people here. 4 left in the house, 1 still breathing, and the other already dead. That's weird. I remember seeing quite a few of them ready to walk when I came to check on them yesterday. Anyway, Salans giving orders to the evacuation of refugees. Refugees form a squad of 6 rows, each with a person telling them up. We have about 5 crouches before a military stretcher, screaming his father's name as he waits ceaselessly. High-pitched cries sting at everyone's heart. Salans kneels down gently and hugs the boy before picking him up and carrying him to the end of the first line. Mira, could you look after Dex, son, for now, please? He just wiped away the remaining traces of head tears, while lay rubs a hand on the ragged gloves, as if to hide any hint of sadness from the little boy. Okay, give it to me. Salans nods and puts the boy down. Before sending him off, Salans loads onto a pair of tiny butt-color sands. Chap, your dad will be back soon. Saw the doctor giving him a checkup and treatment earlier, right? Chap nods his head while biting on his lips and widening his eyes to keep himself from crying, but droplets of tears continue to roll down his cheeks every time he blinks. Uncle Salans, Daddy's eyes are hurt. What will happen when Daddy wants to try? Daddy always sheds a lot of tears whenever he visits Mom at the grave. Where will the tears go now? Salans opens his mouth, but no words come out that can answer the child's innocent question. Ninja takes Chap's hand and pulls him into her arms. My dear child, it's all going to be okay. Everything is going to be fine. Chap follows Ninja into the first line. Salans points at them to a colleague, counting each person in the line. The colleague gives Salans an okay signal. Now, a few minutes later, when everyone's been counted, Salans approaches Vera. Vera, we have 6 left. 6 deaths, 12 injured, and 9 missing, including the ones who were missing before. We've got a total of 26 unaccounted for. Thank God you and your team weren't there when it happened. It would have been much worse, but the missing 26, none of them is important to us. I know you only have a few hands, so if there's anything we can do, please let me know anytime. If there's anything, I will, but let's make sure these people are safe first. There are points of the ground behind Salons. One of my members told me that the hedgehog creatures appeared inside the makeshift shed. If my memory serves me correctly, that's where the injured were cared for, is that right? Yes, before you arrived, the shed was a resting spot for merchants or informants, but we took over a place when the infected grew in number. Who was the last person to check on the shed before the incident? Is he on the death or missing list? Was a nurse by the name of Vane, about 20, she's also one of the missing. And Doug, he's not a professional nurse, but he's been learning how to care for patients ever since his wife passed away. Ever since his wife passed, anyways, he's been helping out on the shed. His face is severely infected, which caused some complications. The doctor said he wouldn't wake for a while. Last time I saw the patients, many of them couldn't walk. How are we doing now? Can we work now? We haven't had enough serum for a long while now. We've been giving diluted or minimum medication, so they aren't going to recover anytime soon. Wait, we got a shipment of medicines late this afternoon. I gave them to Vane. Maybe she re-signed the dosage. Mixing medication won't heal rotting bones and flesh in a few hours. Has anyone seen or heard patients call for help or run away? We're all enjoying the precious holiday time when it happened. Nobody saw or heard anything of a white-haired guy who's one of us noticed the monsters. Well, the entrance to the shed. Any sign of damage? Yes, we don't know what caused it. Everyone was panicking and fighting will inevitably cause some damage. Vera looks past Silence at the sight that, just not so long ago, was filled with joy and laughter. Makes no sense. How did the patients move elsewhere? That creature carried them off. There should be witnesses or tracks. But Silence falls silent too. How would you help me out now? Get everyone who's not on some urgent task gathered at this clearing. I leave a few of my people here to protect you. Give me half an hour to search through the area. No problem, I explain the situation to everyone. Number 21, charge up and get to work. Yep. Take care of this site, number 20. Leave our site to me. Be thorough. Copy that. Why are you both walking in the same direction? I mean, I'd be fair. Investigate. Red and grey braided rope. Will be worn by someone around the wrist. Nice. Oh. Lies on trace that spots right out, wrapped up by weird drag. If you take a close look, you find that trace usually somewhere in the distance. The actually place. Not safe. Just need a little more time. For any sake, we left in rush. Forgot to take the medicine just now. Don't worry, we'll be right back once we find it. Found it. To what? Just take both. You know, like with like tent disappearing. You know, I can just like see right behind this. Like I see what's going on there. Like it's quite clearly not going to like end well. Anything strange happened here. Someone said they saw a monster near this tent. But what tent? I can't seem to find anything. Let's see. Feels like quite clear. Could also be false alarm. Some things are not right, but I keep looking. Maybe they burrow underground. Have you ever thought about that, huh? Maybe that's why we don't see anything. I mean, to be fair, if like, it's the burrowed underground, I feel like you could, see it while I'm walking. Erosion does seem to have caused by a creature, but by physical destruction, probably caused by recent combat. Stiff. Here it is. Same trace as before, but it seems new. It's heading that way. Oh, monsters.
Are you Running this way. Blood! Tear them apart!
Can't believe we left out some enemies just now. Sunshine off from buying my tent. I was freaking out. Fortunately, thanks. I just continue investigating. Oh. Investigate the conservation area carefully. It is weird. Like, where the fuck do they keep coming from? I thought this was about like robots and viruses, but turned out like it's actually about like, you know, horrors. And like biological horrors.
Calm down, Clive. Clive, tear them apart!
Enemies? Did I miss one just now? Back and now check. Kuro Captain said. Yeah, this is weak. What the fuck is going on? Especially like with the tents disappearing. Kind of annoying. Captain number 21, task complete. Found anything? Number 21 found monsters. Where are they coming from? Honestly, what the fuck? Oh! I know where they're coming from. At least
Run!
I'm having a, you know,
Run!
a hunch. I'm going to keep that one for me for now and see if I'm like getting validated.
Blood! Tear them apart!
So that's when I thought. 2. Go back, bring the transport car here, along with familiar supplies inside. Roger. Yeah, something's kind of not right here with like how things are going. Oh. Tracks, they went that way. Now 20 points, the hedgehog creature tracks she just discovered. It's a drag mark. Sense, is there anything out of the ordinary at the northwest base recently? Mussolin, come over here. Have you guys noticed anything unusual on your patrols? Northwest? Nothing I can remember. I've been guiding the south for the past week. The north was boy and the boy and the girl alternated. The points I can't spot to answer Veda's question, but then cuts her off. I sure there have been no monsters in the northwest in the past few days. I would have reported already. I think I haven't seen anyone pass through that main road these days. Usually we'd see merchants or not travel or other travelers on this road 2 or 3 times a day. What about you? I focus our eyes on the only person who hasn't spoken but speaks in a hesitant tone, saying word when she realizes that the girl isn't human. All the inside is to say what I've seen too. I did not notice that the wood. But I did notice that the woods near the northwest Regan Point are just quite unusual. Quite? Birds that don't chirp anymore, and the breeze seemed for 2 days it was too humid and another day too dry. Birds? Never heard the bird call around there. Where can you find the birds here? Deep in forest, those little creatures are having difficult life too. He looks at Conan with suspicion. Whether it's work or person, what Conan said seems not very credible. I think we should go take a look. If these clues do mean something, we might make it in time. Hey, we got responsible for the south, just to make sure. Is there anything unusual in the south? I think, no. There's a field of tall grass in the south, but no path, no way path through there anyways. There are no trees and no birds to begin with. And this. Number 21 opens a thermite Rivera photo. Pool of purple liquid lies a warm bracelet with alternating bands of red and grey. I moves one step over and waits for silence to come for a look. He nods solemnly after seeing the photo. This belongs to Vane, so late sisters. Vane always carries it with her. I see. Thus, we need someone familiar with the northwest to go with us for an investigation. Just to be warned that we might run into hedgehog creatures. My team and I will do everything we can to protect your man. We'll need him to keep an eye out for traces of or items belonging to those that went missing. Can I take her? There are points I count on. Not familiar with their items and habits. Don't let me go with him. I will find everyone I want to see Southern again. Khan doesn't pay much attention to us. What about Lilin? He might be young, but he can carry out missions on his own. He knows everyone well. Okay, let's do that. But know that you'll have to follow my orders. If you see monster, I will hide right away. I won't get in your way. Also beware that we still have no idea what's going on. We are heading out to make sure nothing bad will happen again. Our goal is not to rescue missing people. I hope we are clear on that. I understand, but let's still hope that if you see any of them, please bring them back. Even one is better than none. Let's send 2 members down south. Pick out a few who can fight or run at least. South is safer, relatively speaking, and we'll be scouting there. Some people might have run outside the base in panic. Got it. Silence approach is a few middle-aged men who begin checking their weapons and belongs after hearing the order. Then you have Musa and Kanon as they walk towards the group of men. You and you to go with the group. Remember that if you spot a bunch of enemies at once, run for it immediately. Roger that. Also, keep an eye on that construct and make sure she's not someone who escaped the purifying force. She is, just report her way up without going through me. If she's not, just leave her be. 2 constructs nod at their heads and follow Vera's line of sight to look at Kanon. Sensing attention, Kanon suddenly turns around and scans the surroundings. 2 constructs quickly take their eyes off her, pretend to talk about the mission. Usually, stay in the conservation area with the medic. Stay vigilant and contact me if anything comes up. Roger that. Number 21, what are you doing scurrying about? Time for work. Buddy is not here. I can feel it, but Buddy is not here. Buddy, open your eyes. For home, and see what Buddy is seeing. Number 21 shows her fangs like an angry lion. She can't find her foe. Races the ground with an empty stare. As she tries again and again to sync with her cobot, the pupils continue to dilate and contract like camera lenses. It can't find the focus. When it happened, just now? I don't know. This frame connects differently to Body. Can only feel it weak. Number 21 stares off into the distance and focuses all their energy on searching for a weak signal from the cobot. A wave of pain travels through number 21, like a venomous snake racing through her veins. Don't concentrate all the computing power to your mind port. You're trying to fry your brain, but you need to do something about Body. Number 21, try to see if you can sense its general direction. Number 21, close eyes and scan through massive signals for the familiar one. I can't. Got to go. You need to make a trip up northwest. If you sense something different from Cobalt later, we'll act accordingly. 21. Okay. Scanning through the base one last time, the white-haired god responds positively to the order. So the next one to be going storage stage, yes. Price of sacrifice, inside to serve is in the genes of every creature on Earth. Slimy, sticky, scrawling sound echoes through the dim room. It's a simple corral made of piles and boulders and reapers a few floral and fauna-like hetero creatures are wandering about. Monsters walk past one another without any aggression. Instead, they move. We move together as a group towards the edge of the corral. 1 meter of coral. So I was cleaning a robot that is dead from running out of power. The hetero creature reaches out their limbs hysterically up the slumbering machine and keep ramming into the fence that is stopping them. Gradually, the commotion slows to a halt. 2 plant-like hetero creatures extend their crown upward and grab onto the highest rebar of the corral. Next, 3 amphibian-like hetero creatures slowly climb upwards along with bodies of their kind. Some struggle, they realize that the slimy skin of their kind is not suitable for climbing. Hetero creatures leading the procession extend its concealed blade on its limb and steps into the body of one of its friends, pushing the affair up another level. The last hetero creature climbs onto the branch leading to the crown. The thin branch finally spits straight down, middle from the right. The unfortunate climber and the 2 plant-like hetero creatures tumble onto earth. The crown still cling on to the top. 2 hetero creatures that made it over the enclosure close in on their prey and begin their aggressive attack on the sided machine. So, a call from Lithus. Graham, they have left, sir. But they left the eye, which I asked Mr. Monster to move. Everything else is as predicted. Your cargo is ready in the paper crane. Don't think we need the badge to know what this means. Yes, social activity also appeared in City 27. That means we should prioritize projects related to Villa. Right. We can't let Mr. Monster join the project, if that's okay with you. Just glanced at the man beside her. He's looking downward and it's just as quiet as the long winter night. Maybe meeting was destiny steering us into the future we see now. I reckon I couldn't be more thankful for a project related to Villa, but they might not be the best for you. For me. Should we want to initiate the backup plan? There are backup plans precisely because they will achieve the results we desire. Don't worry. I know what to do next. We hope she will become the key that you need. Are you going to keep observing them? You know, like point of ahead to creatures that are still taking the prey. Get rid of them, there's no room for doubt. But only a proportion of samples displayed cooperative behaviors. That already proves that it's possible. Counter them to Earth-like creatures. It will make it easier for Ascendants and humans to understand and manipulate Hetero creatures. Also to stop preparing items right to kill. Yes, sir. One good looks at the girl with wings to see if she has any other concerns. Thinking about what Liv said earlier, the project killer might not be a bad choice for you. The project will destroy the original person and the survivors, and that would mean the higher risk of failure. There was evidence that humans discovered the key before us, but lost control of it. Don't do anything on your concentrations of the punch rise will only create more chaotic agile creatures. Creatures created from red tide are difficult to predict and control. With test samples, Liv was left at the Copperfield Aquarium. Confining them to Earth's natural laws before they go haywire is a better choice for us and for humans. Go and make your dream come true. Yes, sir. Hey, over there, go right over there. Boom. Very scary looking guys. Group of 4 or 5 hetero creatures. After doing the monsters to a specific spot, the muscular construct gives them an aggressive punch. They were flying a few meters back. 4 monsters get back up, they were already engulfed in flames from the explosion. Mr. Noctis, too close. Version, too close to Commandant. There was enough time for 21 to run 3 laps while carrying better. Monster might be capable of that, but shots from an explosion can totally kill a human. He's wearing a powered metal suit. At least count to 3 next time before you set off the bomb so people have time to ready themselves. No sure thing, next time I go 3. Boom boom. Nice Noctis. Jeez, we asked you to count to 3, not say 3. Good morning. Don't you know I don't like to count? I don't think you do numbers at all. No. That's okay. I tapped that one earlier, so that doesn't count. Next time I count probably. Alright? Alright, Commandant. Yeah, I'm fine. Air reeking of explosives rushes into your lungs as you take a deep breath. Shiver travels down your spine, then you realize that it has already been filled up by a powered suit. Cerberus is notorious for the way of executing missions, but the way this particular mad dog pulled off his actions now is way beyond rough. Cell power, you managed to lose a great number of your pursuers, just half an hour after leaving City 27. Caught out some enemies here and there, on your way to a conservation area, where the Cerberus are stationed, but hetero creatures are much of a threat with the 3 constructs around. It's just me, or are these fish harder to get off than usual? It's not, they're definitely stronger than before. The enemies you fight on your missions are also becoming stronger. No, that's why I thought I was imagining things. I think it's time to take my explosives to the next level. Does mission have to do with the hetero creature too? I think so, but not to fight them. Whereas already having a headache dealing with people from the conservation area. These people are difficult. How will I know? Vera hasn't sent me to beat them anyone up, so I guess they are okay. Oh shit, was I supposed to say that? Well, someone asked, I just say the little foolish girls maybe it's like resources. After we get there, we'll be able to help. We? Boy, kind. Probably send our location to the transport craft. Did we ask him to pick us up later? Yes, I have something of a feeling. And I might be able to head out of the conservation area. Enough explosions and gunshots slowly vanishes. Before you know it, every last one of your pursuers has been eradicated. So lots of them. Let's get you to work at the base. Wait, wait here for a bit. I know secret shortcut. Let me go check location. Muscular constructs spin straight into the knee-high undergrowth from a large road. Commander, what caught your attention exactly? Remember what happened at the stairwell? Some hetero creatures committed suicide to become stepping stones for a race to climb. And maybe, just maybe the heaps of hetero creatures corpses at the first and second set of corners are a result of mass suicides. Right. I haven't heard of the enemy committing mass suicides, but let's say this theory was true. Why did they do it? I have no idea. But if they actually committed suicide on purpose, then I think we're about to see some drastic changes in the battles coming up. Light surface in the genes of every creature on Earth. Connects every living individual, forming a web that instills the temptation to live into every creature. Only blinking eyes can behold the beauty of a loved one. Only breathing nose can take in the aroma of delicious food. Only moving arms can feel the warmth of another. Living is one way to experience what life has to offer, and lives on Earth fight endlessly for that right. That's also why we remember those who give their lives for ours as heroes and their deeds. Went against the instinct to avert death, against the nature, against the fears, or for something greater. Hero creatures, however, simply live with the need to attack and are unbound by individual worth and the fear of death. Well, the strategic goal of the group takes priority. Strike save the self to create a bridge is the most sensible choice. Is it like even the strategic goal of the group that like moves them? You know, I feel like that's kind of, you know. Not really true, but you know. That turned Nava's disorderly group of individual head creatures into an organized troop with absolute execution power. Humans have been searching for solutions in waves of disaster with our intelligence and human nature. But we are entering another deep winter just as we are turning this war around in a fight for survival. So keep in mind the possibility that the sentence are behind this. Speaking of which, the camera robot is damaged. Did you capture anything? Could see that the hedgerow creatures in the area were all moving slowly in the same direction after we left when the robot went dead. The work seems a little too neat for it to have been doing a hedgerow creature noticing and immediately destroying the robot. Several foliage been analyzed by Frame. Hey Ray, over here. Knock hops down from a tree, crushing a handful of lush vegetation. Hey, are we going to wade through this meadow? Yep, you can't tell there's a path, right? I told you it's a secret shortcut. Just follow me. Stride comfortably into the natural sea of green right away. Let's go, Commander. Please follow. I'll be right behind you. He does after a frustrated sigh. The other end of the meadow, with weapons in hand, the humans and construct are just cutting a path through the tall grass. Two groups would soon meet somewhere among the sea of green. It smells actually desires. I take left and you take right. Number 21. Charlie, stay close to us. I'm not short. I'm not done growing yet. Right. Number 21. Number 21 walks to us of the road with blank face and focuses on some marks left on the undergrowth and mud. The ice swings quickly but mindlessly, destroying a few fragile flowers. Currently one responsible for the vibe number 21's new frame now. Yes. Now who's order? Forget it. We need a lot of help from Kuro even if we wanted to design it ourselves. We have no data on our current design. So I might just become a victim of some complicated war one day. Better to let one party complete the entire design rather than have both sides be skeptical about the other's design. One of us getting the new frame to work is the only way to obtain new valid data. I can understand why he decided to hand over the authority of design. I can't promise you that I hold significant influence even if I can only supervise the process. I would like to receive a copy of every progress and compatibility report. It's a reasonable request from supervisor of number 21, right? I see to it as long as classified development information is kept safe. On behalf of number 21, I really appreciate your help. But that construct puts on a bright smile, but underneath a perfect smile is this raging suppressed anger. I get going then. Right. One second, I know number 21 has a little common sense and has trouble with words, but do you know anything about what she wrote about the wish for the new frame? What did she write? To have the smell of humans. Ever since she returned from a mission in a little town, the smell of humans became one of her favorite phrases. I never paid much attention to it when it appeared in the daily scoreboards of Cerberus. Smell of humans? That is something that becomes non-existent when someone chooses to become a construct. Now this is no brighter, and Vera would give him painful kick to the moment she heard him say something like that. Someone who was robbed of a human experience, create a phrase like this seemed oddly fitting. Nobody knows what number 21 still needs to become the human she imagined. Vision goal was to provide her with some extra options on top of stability. But life testing has shown that the frame cannot follow her wishes if it's to maintain stability. As far as frame stability goes, most constructs experience fear and panic when the imagined self is different from their actual self. Basically, it's when the inner self can't accept reality. Does number 21 really know her art? She's showing no company in the human-like frame than her current frame. Number 21, can't you find what you're desperately looking for? Captain, is Buddy going to die? You are one who is lost. Are you going to sit there and wait for death? No, I come back to be with you. And you should know more than anyone else that Buddy isn't going to give up. Right. Getting some motivation recovered, number 21 rushes back to his research area. I found some footprints. Over there. Voice yell emanates from nearby way. He waves up there with an exaggerated gesture. Not waiting for a response, he swiftly dashes towards the newly discovered clue. Hey, don't run away like that. Number 21, follow him. But idiot. Here. Don't run away. Let's stay close to us, will you? But I saw something. Fine. First prints are new. Oh, Charlie, tell me what you think. Observation area. Oh, that does not look good. That does not look. I want to say like it doesn't look natural, but it, you know. Look at the heel of the footprints. It's missing piece, like onto veins. You mean? This close to me. So we talk every day. Yesterday she complained about the cracked sole of her shoe. Didn't have time to get fixed. But by only footprints from one foot. Oh, it's not getting messy from here. She bumped into hedgehog creatures here. Or she ran out so far all by herself. Let's keep going. Balance was right. No, your conservation area, Bell. Of course, it's not a popular one. It's nice to me. Of course I should help her back. So understand that she took all the help for granted and still remains distant. But I want to find everybody. I don't want to see bad tears. It's a reminder that I can't promise you will find them. This is clearly, you know, normal. Captain, there's something in front. Oh, I've seen this camp before. Have you, Shorty? No, never. Wait a sec, this is not right. We didn't walk that far, but these trees look nothing like what I remember. Calm. This smell makes me uncomfortable.
Blood! Tear them apart!
Dead. That was fast. Have kick. Doped it? Oh, we're gonna shake. What's going on? I'm 21. You know what's going on? My head hurts. What? Stained or? Where you going? Let's just go home to your mommy. So, take caution. You won't hit me, you idiot. Oh fuck, I can't. Actually, yeah, I can escape. Yeah. Ha, stupid idiot. Get nuked. I guess. That's not good. That's definitely not good. Pain seems to have these best. Aha. I did it in time before he did. Phew, it doesn't hurt anymore. Are you alright? Just stay there, Shorty. Run. Number 21, get away. Okay. Leave below. Defeat all enemies. Where are they? You stupid bitch.
Your colors! I like them! Claws, tear them apart! Run! Play! Run!
E. Oh, that doesn't look. Now it'll be easy, give you different experience. Like, give me a different experience. Yeah, I'm like sorry, but like she's completely built. Like there's no way she's going to lose. Like, it's a 5-stack thing. I mean, I don't have her like cup and everything, but it's not like I'm going to do that. Hedgehog are group up. It's just like, yeah, I think it just spoiled me. Yeah, someone's here. Can't see his face. Come back, Shorty. Don't touch him. Body damage. Who is this? No. Oh, I'm not sure. When I can get a closer look. It's dangerous. Let's get away from these things first. Just leave that dude there to die? I mean, to be fair, like, it's not about like saving the people, so I don't. That's maybe that. This is it. Now, I thought like we had reached like a new level of weird, but like, you know, this is like, it's like weirder than like, oh. I thought like hetero as well, where like hetero sapiens and like were very weird, but like, you know, now it's getting even weirder.
Blood! Tear them apart! Are you running this way?
Like that. Where's man?
Are you running this way?
All clear around. Let's just up for now. 25, sorry. Alright. I think so. At least scratched my face when I was on the run. Huh? That's like full back there. Let me take a look. Take this. Use the new one first. Back, just to be safe. No, we are from cool. I need to. Injury is too risky for you. Just tiny scratch, and you must listen to me. You know the forest here. From there onward, it's nothing what I remember. Info steps, enemies are coming. Can't I just give us a break? No, I feel like look that like obvious. Look at them.
Run! Pray! Run! Blood! Tear them apart! Are you running this way? Your colors! I like them!
Endeavor. Can't hear them power easily. Neat, I feel too. I got someone to pick us up. Initiating comms. White noise. Rivera? Yeah, base, do you copy? Can anyone hear? Someone to pick us up. What's going on? Hey, you. I think I just saw them. Hey. Smell is getting strange. Follow him. Got it. Oh. Wait, Charlie's getting strange also. Boss might be able to tell us something. Stop. Go check it and come back to me. Yeah. I'm going to go like, you know, on Lecria and say quite clear that dude's hallucinating. Like quite clear something is like wrong here. No. So they can't get through. Odd. The communication thing is disrupted, but it was still working yesterday. Stuff jammed. Installed an exclusive box all this time, so technically can't happen. The two of them talk concepts just need attempts to adjust the equipment's parameters onto a static noise often. However, since there's no option right now, stay here and try my luck with it. Keep you updated once there's any progress. Construct gives you a knock this and up before turning back to work on the manufacturing device. Look around first. Having no objection, Dr. shrugs and proceeds to follow you with the transport craft. I'm sorry, Command, did I hurt you? As you step out of the craft, the lift rushes over, almost colliding with you, by clutching a medic box in her hand. Pretty okay, don't worry, it didn't actually bump into me. Are there a lot of casualties? Medics said they already provided treatment to all the wounded after the incident. We just noticed varying degrees of deterioration in everyone's wounds. With sufficient doses injected, the room seems to be not working as efficiently as expected. One of the medics accidentally came into contact with an affected patient's body fluid bring some medicine over. So I'm bringing medicine over. Lift, be careful. Taking your brief nod, Lift hurriedly departs, grabbing medicine box tightly in a hand. Hello, officer. Just call me Mikael. Officer Mikael, is there anything else I can help you with? Sun's expression shows genuine sincerity. Before arriving here, your squad and Noctis ran into a search group in the south of the conservation area. The Noctis exchanged information with the construct and the group. I decided to let one of them escort Noctis and you back. Learning about what happened in the campsite from Solans, you intended to contact Vera for discussion regarding the next step. You soon discovered significant signal disruption in the vicinity. Enveloped by a veil of mist, the entire area suddenly lost all communication signals, casting a sense of unease over everyone present. I sent my men to assist you, then to rendezvous with Captain Vera. You need to be discreet before taking any action. A location unknown. The decision could put another group of people in danger. Right, I'm just worried about the kid's safety. They to run into any danger. And Valis will do everything they can to protect him. I'm sure you send them on the mission because we believe in them. Yeah. Knowing that believing in someone and worrying about him not contradictory, as leader of the conservation area, our Silence has to maintain a composed demeanor for the sake of his people. The thing is, my men noticed some unusual activity in the south. We're going to check it out. Can you sign a contract to come with us? But you guys bumped into some monsters on the way over, so I'm thinking that they might have spawned out somewhere nearby. Can I leave that to you? No? I was kinda expecting you to let me search for Vera and 21 so that I could see them in person, cheers upon my arrival. Anyways, dealing with those hatred creatures is also part of the gig that Vera gave me. Now just moves his shoulder around, he follows Silence away with weapon and... You know, without like Noctis talks, he sounds like a mercenary. Honestly, like with the way he talks, like, you know, like contract thing and all the thing, he definitely sounds like, you know, some kind of mercenary, something along those lines. I mean, he is a contract, you know. Let's see. I mean, like his, you know, the race is also not that far, you know. So Noctis moves his shoulder around, he follows Silence away with his weapon in hand. His patches also, like, you know, Noctis also are coming. Some patches. That's that. Wave 7. Vera's team has already located the tents from the military cabin to the conservation area. With 8 of the devices, he is running a full analysis of the valuable data. How's it going? We're trying all the way here. The videos can't be uploaded with the low level channels on and off. Get all the data sorted out for our squad as you asked. Now tell me about your speculation. We have 3 dots flashing on the screen before you representing with 3 standard purification filters located near mission points. Let's mark with the numbers 1 and 3 emitting, suggesting that we are operating normally, but the other dot appears grey out. PF new mission number 2 has shut down. Each of the 3 dots as a center, he highlights the range of influence. For each CPF, coincidentally, all 3 of your mission points fall within the boundaries of respective circles. Current location is right here. That said, he marks the conservation area. Take the operation terminal from and hide all our marks, leaving only 3 mission points and conservation area under the time. Going to Silence Vera's men. We assume the conservation area would soon be the 4th location of the hedgehog creature's gather. Possibility stands, since similar situations haven't occurred here, the command center didn't include the area in our mission. That's my assumption. We ask around about the CPFs. You think it's nothing to do with filters. Naturally, and slide your finger across the terminal, causing a map on the screen to zoom out gradually, being a wider area. Hold on. He immediately picks up your board and takes the terminal back. 2 seconds later, a bigger dot is marked on the map, the Inver Hedgerow Tower. Then the clean zone centered around the Inver Hedgerow Tower comes into view. Ring outside the area, which will be mission points in the conservation area for. Means the hedgehog creatures are gathering normally in the vicinity of outside the clean zone. We haven't collected enough evidence yet, so it's just a speculation. This is true. This is true, it means that the enemy has secretly started a fierce counterattack after just gained the upper hand in this war. Events unfold as anticipated. The first area claimed on Earth, symbolizing home for mankind, may become a secure but enclosed prison. Hedgehog creatures in this entire ring area. Some will learn to work together. The absolute safety of the clean will need a reconciliation, for sure. But I paid up his sinner. Project who had been occupied with the transmitter and the transport craft burst into the tent and almost stumbles upon entering. Calling, hear me. The transmitter plays a capture call, but only a few words can be discerned from the audio due to the overwhelming static noise. It's like Vera's voice. But there's no way we can reach it now with current signal distribution. We talk about location for this. Only more advanced communication devices can manage that, unfortunately. Some we have on the hand is one of those. So initially planned a simple mission, so we didn't request any of advanced equipment. The standard ones. If I could have known this earlier, if I had known it. I think the contract's complaint, the east focus seems to be drawn by something on the scene of intent. Sensing his unusual behavior, you follow his gaze and direct to the same spot. Having seen that, the construct approach leads it. Joins you, looking up. The focus of your gaze is a capsule-shaped level vial attached to the ceiling. That liquid inside appears to be trembling slightly. Okay, it sure doesn't fit. Tremor doesn't come as you expected. Things later, the level vial already turns it again. But this tent is military grade, weatherproof. We have this tent flap to be by powerful gusts of wind. Shake the tent, nothing has happened. We only lock eyes in contemplation, sun tremor ripples through the ground beneath, disrupting the momentary stillness. With a percentage of the ground to be torn apart, you're bombarded by intensified small vibrations as countless insects are scurrying and trampling upon the ground. Pale sensation creeps up from your feet, its way up to your body until it permeates every inch of your skin. Check outside. First murmurs of noise reverberate throughout the conservation area. As people exchange glances, searching for an explanation. Before anyone can fully comprehend the situation, the ground starts shaking. Greater force as true horror begins to unfold. Amidst the rustling sound of vegetation, some of the grassy plants anchored in the shallow tops there, I effortlessly turn the sun up, posing wet, winging light brown roots. Ah! Earthquake, it's an earthquake. It's open space, don't get too close to any buildings, forget about your stuff in the tents. What is that? Transmitter still in hand, construct makes an exaggerated lunge. Steady himself, pointing towards something in the distance. To turn your gaze into the direction, its myriad satellite thoughts before your eyes. Tree shops, adorned in bright color, slowly emerge from the depths of the dark green woods. Growth defies all expectations, passing the normal dimensions of trees in the matter of moments. Roots soon materialize above the woods, touching the soil. Roots are connected to stocky stems. From the center of one body that appears unbending. Upwards, with tree crowns and branches extending from you could refer to it as one tree. Stem is a plant composed of various intertwined parts, existing in the form of a living organism, can only be remotely categorized as a plant. It has both wood-like texture and patterns. Globular forest, the only phrase you can reach to form with a new mind. Second. Okay. I need to go to the toilet. I've been drinking too much water. So I'll be back in a minute. I'll just grab my water bottle. Oh, halfway done already. Won't be surprised if the same next this year. Like exactly 50% actually. I mean, to be fair, it's like, you know, 23. So it's like 23 like notes. Actually, now that I think about it, we're like we have had like 4 of these. Like there's still 12. It's like there's still like 4 of these and like 4 story notes. Yeah. Sorry, my bad, but actually, I think cool thing. I like this one. I like this one better. It's like when I was getting, you know, this one, a cool thing. Yeah, better. I like the look. You will also see she does not have her 5-star weapon equipped because I do not have it. A 6-star weapon. Whatever, same difference. Wait for me, guys. Found you. Stop shot. He's like absolutely like. The dude's like quite clear, like, you know, he's like having some quite clear. What too? Okay. It's definitely having some hallucinations. Like the dude's like definitely onto something. You know, there's definitely something going on with him. You know, it's akin to like kind of like the Red Tide. Kind of different though. But like throw him over. Like just like throw him to the ground, like drown him. You know, in fact, it'd be like walking a bit faster with like, you know. Do you also want to hold my hand? Got it. Like stay away from the water. Not water. It's more like, you know. I wouldn't be surprised, like Captain? No. Wolf. Can't fit anything ahead. That's a wolf. What is that? Why is my first idea go for wolf? Because like this thing is over there. This is essentially, you know, like that's essentially what it is, you know. I mean, like it's 21, like, you know, it's wolf quite clearly. So quite clear there's also, you know, hetero creature. We've had to talk about wolves, so it's quite clear also all both wolves. You want to go back where you belong, right? I mean, like all the pre-release things. And Miss Captain needs my help. Captain.
Not good enough.
Are you running thick lies? Tear them apart! Are you running this way?
In a nice way, probably.
Are you running this way?
Aw.
Are you running this way?
Aw. It's like fucking thing. Like how like the things look right now is like actually fucking with me.
Pray. Run!
Yeah, Vera, you should stop doing that. All clear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, getting caught into something again. That's no good. I welcome like this more 3D storytelling now. Cuts down on the reading by, you know, having it visually represented. Go back to your pack. Feathers are away from you. Why? You're on your own again. I may actually play some rounds of like, what do you say? I can't hear. Some rounds of Bring It On. Some backgrounds become the same color. Some rounds of, you know, curse waves after this actually. Just go a bit further. I like the story quite. Nice tale. I don't know always who's there. Oh, a tale, like, always that has tasted that way. Who's there? Who's here? Deep inside the consciousness of the world. Really? Nah. Who am I? Number 21. Wake up. She pass out. It's an infection toy. It's only your arm. She got used to the frame.
Hurts, doesn't it? Hurts, doesn't it? Who said you could stand up? Need a ride to hell?
Yeah, do you?
Feed me. Need a ride to hell? Hurts, doesn't it?
Actually, I need a ride to the next door.
Who said you could stand up?
Please.
Feed me.
More pain!
Who said you could stand up?
Let's see. Do you think that has enough? That's because I got extra. Hey!
Need a ride to hell?
Oh, they have become new. Yeah, they have become new type of Harry creature.
Feed me.
More pain!
Please ignore the question I just asked. It's late at night. Stupid thoughts in
Need a
my
ride
head.
to hell? Who said you could stand up?
Yeah, you know, but
Need a ride
like,
to hell?
the question. The question. But I
Need a ride to hell? Feed me.
More pain!
come here, stupid shit. Come closer.
Hurts, doesn't
Oh,
it?
stop
Need a ride to hell?
being such a weakling. Ugh, stop staying away from me. Ugh. And Rune and pray Evicus a finished boarding. Should we get them going immediately? Give me a minute, I go take a look. Thanks for cup that Vera's team brought us now filled up with people. Majority are elders and children, with only a few individuals being carried on threshers. As things stopped. Some point out the popular forest that almost extend to your vicinity. That's on the right. If you are slightly scratched, that'd be fine. Still, we've seen much worse when the tower and the clean zone appeared. Scratches was like winning a lost shade that time. But waves of tremors are really unsettling. I wonder if it looks akin to a tumor, probably sprouting from the surface, seen from Babylona's point of view. But the true other summers can only be fully experienced when one sets foot upon this land. Wondrous to the wind by Hedgerow, seemingly an intricate craft of a noble ram, the Columbia forest stands as a manifestation of betrayal originated from the soil. While the majestic staircase crafted by divine hands with a menace standing right before your eyes, whose roots have quietly turned the land apart in fleeting moments. In the once tranquil woods surrounding it now exude an ominous aura. Fortunately, its rapid growth has been slowing down after it first materialized. Its initial expanding speed, everything in your view, would have been devoured already by now. However, that uncanny vitality persists, which everyone can feel through the occasional vibrations beneath their feet. Give us a break already. How much will it take to evacuate everyone in the conservation area? All wounded are bought, and those stretches are taking up quite some space. I think 3 chips will suffice. No, Actually, we might just pull off in 2 trips. On which trip are you leaving? I stay around until the very last person leaves. Don't worry, there are trustworthy people within that group. I'm honestly not as important as you might think. Right, the contract even with them will help set them down as well. Okay, then I'll leave that to you guys. And get that Silence firmly strides towards a group of men who appear to be preoccupied with the tasks. They're trying to push down the empty houses that teeter on the brink of collapse to avoid any potential danger with no way for Chama sits. During Silence as he rolls up, his sleeves joins the group. Feel a newfound respect for him as leader growing within you. Even he claims himself not to be so important. The corner of your eye, you catch a glimpse of Lee lifting the tent curtain and waving at you. After one last gaze, with the transport craft, it is kicking off. You hastily make your way back. Found this. Being placed on the table is an assistance device for remote connections. An exclusive piece of equipment that belongs to Cerberus. I knew there should be something that could come in handy. The channel for remote connection with Construct is exclusive to Cerberus, and specs are far more advanced compared to the standard ones. Worth a shot. We heard that the commandant is pretty much the only one who can establish a remote connection with Cerberus members. If we manage to make it work, there's no guarantee that it's fine. Construct might mumble something like the Grey Heaven commands surely a legend. His face contorts frustration as if he's depicting the pain of building a mind connection with some crazy constructs, all based on the groundless rumors he has heard. The imaginary pain apparently has little effect on his work efficiency, as he quickly finishes setting up the device. He has a quiet sigh. I call Liverpool to get us some emergency medical supplies, just in case. As far as I know, no one has ever built a remote connection with that new frame. You sure about this? There'll soon be one. What I mean is, a new frame has not been fully calibrated for remote connections. It might take you a few attempts before you reach her, and trust me, the process won't be a walk on the park. Look, I've done worse. We've been here. I've connected to a little ascendant. I've connected to an agent. It can't be worse than that. In moments of strangeness, the sun startles. Even times when she is seemingly lost in her own thoughts, with experience the full spectrum of her emotions. That's the change of a frame, but number 21 is still number 21. Most pressing matter attempt is to help them overcome the current adversity. Let's do it. Close your eyes. Different wrestles. She realizes how different she is compared with ours. And lies, she's like a hairy monster. That sounds weird. That sounds very, very weird. Ah, great. Yay. I was 7 when I first saw them. I was a lone little wolf seeking refuge in a trio. Caution and hunger weighed heavily upon its weakened body, leaving it no strength to flee. I walked closer and showed its fangs to me threateningly, but I could see its paws trembling. Velas warned us not to touch them, because its sense would be changed because of that. If it returns to its pack, it will be rejected by its family. This is fine. Sense of feeling is freed from a ringing noise first. We as above start to turn left and right by themselves, trying to chase the drifting sound slinging around. I'm just saying, but reading like his center like is technically completely correct because you know like we're supposed to be like representation of like how that word like comes out. So like reading his is correct. It's completely correct. Like reading his and creak because you know that's what they're supposed to be sound like in words. We as above start to turn left and right by themselves, trying to chase the drifting sounds lingering around. When it's the sense of smell that comes back alive, a rich herbal aura carried by the gentle breeze flows into the body through the air. The night dews, yet to be dried by morning sunlight, cling to the leaves and grass impart a gentle coolness to the palms and feet. With an instinct little surge of power coursing through the muscles, the hands tighten, the sharp claws effortlessly puncturing through the tender grass, and deep into the moist soil. Something feels off, but the eyes open, the grey pupils are immediately struck by blinding light, which causes them to constrict uncontrollably. Once the pupils become accustomed to the brightness, the light grey figure finally gains a clear view of the world around. The little wolf rises to her feet, shaking off the clinging soil and leaves from her fur. Takes a moment to observe the shelter where she had stumbled, then lifts her gaze toward the forest, whose entangling branches and stems appear even more majestic than before. As she sniffs the moist air, her nose detecting an array of familiar and serene smells. One scent in particular draws her attention. It comes from somewhere nearby. Go track it down, a voice in her mind prompts her. Her pace quickens upon the thought. She jumps over twining tree roots and darts through lush bushes. The scent grows thicker. Peeking out from a bush taller than air, a captivating sight comes into view. A wolf pack peacefully resting in an open space ahead. Bodies nestled closely together. Above the noise, the wolf swiftly stand up, her gaze fixated on in her direction. Should she directly walk over and join them? Oh, all the wolves appear on high alert. Their muscles tensed. Clearly her arrival is not met with a warm welcome. Tense standoff persists for nearly a minute, when out of nowhere, a shrill scream pierces through the air, stretching the silence. In a flurry of urgency, the wolves swiftly come together, forming a cohesive unit, and dash towards the depths of the forest. Predators, the voice in her mind prompts her. Run, but the little wolf is left perplexed by the pack's vigilant reaction to her presence. Without longers as she ponders whether blindly following them would be wisest choice. Time is running out, driven by fear. Her body instinctively takes charge, acting before her mind. Legs carry her swiftly in the direction where the pack disappeared. A tail tightly clenched. The pack must escape from the pursuit of their airborne enemies, but the predators are just as familiar with the forest as the wolves themselves. The chase intensifies, the little wolf falling behind the rest of the pack, unwittingly becomes the primary target of the relentless pursuers. She loses count of ponds a paw splash through, flowers trampled under her hurried strides. The little wolf's heart pounds relentlessly in fear, its rhythmic thumping echoing in her ears. If she were to spare a moment to listen carefully, she would discern the sound of her own blood rushing through her body. Now what feels like an eternity of weaving through dense woods, the little wolf finally realizes with relief that the once persistent sound of the predators chasing closely behind her has faded. Taking refuge within the hollow tree root, the little wolf musters courage and cautiously pokes her head outside, peers around to ensure there are no piercing gazes fixed upon her. Then of pack lingers in the air, intermingled with the natural fragrance of surrounding plants. Wolves are still somewhere nearby. Must join them, can't survive alone, a voice in her mind prompts her. Stopping before the pack once again, the little wolf stands poised and prepared, ready to face whatever challenge lies ahead. As the two pack leaders feast upon the fresh meat of their recently hunted prey, the unexpected arrival of the little wolf propels them into a defensive posture. They step up to protect the food, and the threatening roar reverberates from deep within their throats. The wolf remains still in the distance, a tail obediently hanging low, not showing any intention of snatching the food. The acquiescence of the leaders, the many wolves who were waiting to feed cautiously gather round, their eyes fixed upon the lone traveler who dared to venture into their turf. The gaze of examination does not carry much more warmth than that of the predators. The wolves sniff the little wolf one by one, examining her and assessing her presence. Some are teetering on the edge of losing their temper, their jaws ready to deliver a bone-crushing bite any second. Soon, the pack leaders redirect their attention from a trembling little wolf back to their prey, where the disobedience or the possibility of her serving as a decoy to distract their enemies, they seem to perceive their presence as a non-immediate threat. Sensing the change in dynamics, the low-ranking wolves cease their aggression and retreat to their original positions of waiting. As acceptance of the pack washes over, the little wolf finally realizes the strain and soreness in her muscles. Wolves derive their playfulness as they wait. They rub their backs against one another, emitting sounds of contentment and affection in sheer delight. Perhaps she will soon join the ranks, as the wolf envisions the exuberant play. She cannot resist the urge to excitedly roll on the ground. The playful wolves abruptly spring to their feet, lowering their bodies in a cautious stance toward her. seeing her behavior as unusual. Fortunately, the leaders conclude their feast at that very moment. After hearing that she poses no threat, the wolves eagerly pounce upon the remnants of her prey, relishing the meal. The wolf swallows a mouthful of salvia, but she knows that it's not wise to join them now, although thinks she intends to challenge their pack hierarchy. Amidst the sounds of flesh being torn apart, she curls up, seeking to keep her body warm and minimize energy consumption. 4 days the wolves have weaved through a boundless forest, deftly evading familiar predators while relentlessly pursuing their prey. Pack had grown accustomed to the wolf's presence, no longer startled by her movements. However, the carefree playfulness she and Thor remains elusive in their imagination. It's only allowed to stay in the far behind, whether when the pack is moving or feeding. Even during the breaks for drinking water, she can only approach the water source once everyone else has had their turn. Is she a member of a pack? Answers positive. But why? Display of frustration, the little wolf lowers her snout into the pond, observing as bubbles surge upward, bursting upon the water surface. As bubble vanishes into the air, the water regains its pristine tranquility. She fixes her gaze upon her own reflection in the water. She realizes how different she is compared with others. In their eyes, she is like a hairy monster. Wolves carefree play, where they rub their neck backs against each other in faction, remain further beyond her reach. As all she has on her back is a row of ugly fur, standing upright in perpetual fear. She can't get rid of his fur. Would she bear him closer with her fellow wolves? Want to try it? The voice in them might tempt her. Carefully explains her claws, their sharp nails radiating golden gleam, akin to the menacing beaks of the predators. The tips of her claws make contact with her soft and warm chest, seeing pain radiates from the specific point on her skin. Summoning every ounce of her resolve, she forcefully drags her front claw down across her chest. First torn apart, and her blood gushes out, and agonizing pain surges through her entire body. Instantly, the once white fur becomes saturated with a deep shade of crimson. Does she look more like her purple-red companions now? The wolf shuts her eyes, retreating into the embrace of the darkness, hoping to reduce the pain through this escape. There, she raises her claw once again. It hurts bad. Mechanical pain receptors pulsate with desperation, the intense simulation fiercely awakening the mind. Number 21, wake up! Out of my way. She is exhausted, wrath in Veda's voice. What happened? Get up and work if you're awake. Swift kick Veda sends Ed to keep her hurtling away from her. And without hesitation, she throws up with a rapid slash through its repulsive body, but remains midair. Creature's purple-red body fluid propelled by inertia and sprays. As the creature's purple-red body fluid is propelled by inertia, it sprays outward, creating a straight line on the ground. Right, enemies, no. But Lillian, he fell into the water. Boys have to go. The boy's beyond saving. We have to find a way out as soon as possible. If you're still knocked out like that, I would have ditched you, CL already. It's the fight. You all made contact with that water when you tried to grab him. I only did this basic treatment, so be careful, right? Looks like we stumbled upon the hetero creature's lair by accident while following him. That water's basically another red tide, maybe even worse. The burn for the new material your frame is made of. That armor of yours should have been cut off already. Casting glance at the emergency gel applied to her arm, Number 21 tries to make her attack moves. Works fine, but this place seems different. These trees are constantly growing. There were a few traumas coming from the ground while you were lying there, probably caused by the overly wide growth. The smell of the campsite comes from above there. Number 21 carefully notes the scenes in the air and points in the direction behind Thera. Those plants are almost covering the entire sky. Waste more time here, we'll be trapped forever. Number 21 also directly set gaze upward, only to be greeted by a sky fragmented into multiple pieces by the interlacing branches, akin to a colossal net descending from the heavens. With the top of her sight, she spots a faint, indistinct dark dots, the nature of which she can't discern. Damn it, if a guy like Magnus, who's completely made of bionic muscles, were here, with us, things would have been much easier. And I start contacting Noctis. Can't get through. I've tried it already, none of the communication channels work. Not sure if it's because of this goddamn mutated forest. Let's retreat forward the direction you said first. Send further, maneuvering through the towering vegetation becomes inevitable. However, it's incredibly easy to become disoriented amidst the entangled growth. Vera carefully selects a handful of distinctly shaped tree knots, using them as reference points for steering. ensuring she can adjust their direction in a timely manner to stay on course. Let me know whenever you feel you're off the track. It's easy to get lost with these trees rapidly growing. Okay, Captain. I'm just taking a step back. Vera turns back and sees number 21 looking upward. Just off enormous vine, which is absorbed the spring of red tide. It's unexpectedly given birth to an additional massive pot. The outer layer of the pot is stretched to its limits, nearly translucent, allowing a glimpse of blurred black shadow within. It's moving. Dark shadow, like a newborn disturbed from a slumber, begins a relentless struggle within its cozy cradle. Massive pot quivers and quakes in response to its restless movements. It's falling off. Number 21, out of the way. Yes, I want to use mine. No reason, honestly. I just think it's, you know, it's so cold, help me. But please grab my hand. Alright, you can let go now. So, yeah, don't cry out loud. Monsters are lurking nearby, and your eyes will draw them over. But Mom and Dad, they can never come back. There's the end of the world for you. Got the monsters away for you, and even left you food. But the pull yourself together. And make sure that sacrifice wasn't in vain. I want food, I want it back. Shh. One simply claps his hand over Lynn's mouth, but simultaneously stomping on the expired food can that slipped from his grasp. After carefully listening to the surrounding sounds for a period, a man and woman so palpable sense of ease. Look kid, I couldn't care less if you eat or not. All I need you to do is stay quiet. If you make a noise like that again, don't come crying to me when things go south. Take it easy, he's just a poor kid who lost his parents not long ago. Just joking with you. Yep, take this. One pries open the lid of a slightly misshapen can and places it into Lynn's mud-covered hands. Touch of the cold metal sends a chill that surpasses even the frigidness of late winter roads, seeping into Lynn's fingertips. Eat it, or your parents died for nothing. The woman holds no intention of causing the boy sorrow, thus she presses him to embrace the harshness of reality. Voice devoid of any inflection, the moon states the fact, treating it as yet another incident in the endless struggle for survival, just like the countless others that already happened. Tears continued to stream uncontrollably from the child's eyes, flowing like an unending spring of sorrow, and swiftly dropping onto the battered can. He gazed at the woman before him, hunched back, evoking memories of his mother's very expression. Then, listen to me. That's too tight to run. He just needs a little break. See, then you must hold that uncurved hand when you run. As tightly as you can. Don't let it go, alright? Give him everything your dad and I have. Take him to somewhere safe. First. I want you to hold my hand, Mom. Are you leaving me? See, boy, you're the only reason I live for. That's why I'm doing this. And said that, the woman choked on her words, and instinctively chose to withhold them, unwilling to subject her child to the cruel realities of the world. See, Ben, remember, you must hold his hand. Don't let it go, alright? Avoiding the answer from Ellen, the woman pushed him toward the leader of the survivor group with all the strength she had. Ensuring a child's safety beside the man, the woman mustered a smile, and upon her pallid face, with her hand pressed against the wound on her stomach, she resolutely dashed toward another path. Then you must run fast. Like this, but faster. Run! From deep within her chest, she unleashed a final scream of despair, a piercing cry that cuts through Lynn's mind like a sharp bullet. He held that man's hand as tightly as he could, for that hand felt not as warm as his mother's, nor as big as his father's. He still held it with all his strength, just as his mother told him. Hey, you going to eat or not? Why are you staring into space? Dan can't help but clench his hand, his gaze fixed upon the woman's face. Suddenly, he burst into an action, scooping food from a can with his bare hand, shoving it into his mouth, as if he had been on the brink of starvation. Too much salt. It's salty. It's so salty. But the soup they made with canned food before was really good. Yeah, you can have some of my water, but don't drink it all. Leave me some. When rummaging through the pocket for a while, the woman retrieves a half-empty bottle of contaminated water and places it next to Lennon. Going from his patrol, the man exchanges a meaningful glance with the woman, I step away from the rest of the group. The voice is hushed as they start talking. Must be injured. The man's gaze shifts towards one of their companions, who's currently taking a moment to rest. Sure, what are you gonna do? Some pour water into his left calf. Don't even have enough to drink. No chance on an elite based on cleaning himself unless there's some kind of injury going on. What else can do? Or look at that we are just traveling together and nothing more. Everyone should be on the same page. But maybe that kid. That being said, the man catches a glimpse of the boy stuffing himself with a canned food. Patience evident on his face. The boy's father hadn't given me that half bottle of alcohol last week. I wouldn't have even considered bringing him along. I couldn't care less about the food they left us. Boys are just waiting to be snatched from all those corpses scattered around. Yeah, I thought you still had some sympathy left in you. Come on, it's just a kid. How about you adopt him as your son? Or what? So you can bury my body once a day. You have a body left to bury if monsters have me. A woman, she must have had a bad night before getting herself killed. I could just cling on to me the whole damn way here. What am I supposed to do? If you can prove himself useful, I guess you can tag along. See, that's what I've been trying to tell you. You just don't get it. You might, if you actually take him as your own son. Cut the crap. Unge is quite a eccentric love making a sound like a twitching bat. What the that's a weird comparison, but you know, I accept it. I get, for now, you're gonna start taking shits with us for lookout duty. I'll teach you this once in the morning. Just once. And you better learn it. I can't have that weight dragging us down here, got it? Call me by name, I'm not your uncle. Without waiting for Lynn to respond, the man proceeds towards his resting spot. The woman falls silent as well. She tears the water she just offered to Lynn and walks away. Then puts the empty can aside, stomach so stuffed that he feels the urge to throw up. First time, he has finished an entire can of food by himself. First time, he has fallen asleep alone before snuggling up to someone. His eyes firmly closed, the boy prays to the food. He's digested, quickly provide warmth to his body, guiding him from a freezing embrace of a lengthy night. Sorry, you're dead. Several days later. Ah, get away from me. Ah! Heterokicha looks on the clothes of a crippled man. He never rises to his feet again. More and more Heterokichas are drawn to that direction, which buys very good time for our people who have already been trained by their frantic escape. Split up. Hunchback woman nods at him, makes an immediate turn, rushing towards a narrow path with a younger woman. I want to go that way. Trained from relentless running, Lynn lacks energy to calculate the chance of survival for each path. He tastes the metallic tang of blood in his throat. Starting to breathe like a dying horse, his overworked lungs protesting with every gasp. Then one thing left in his mind, hold that uncle's hand tightly and live. Lynn has been forbidden from clinging onto the man for support since day one, so he can only resort to staying as close as possible to him. And push the stamina well beyond its limit. Lynn's leg muscles reach a state of uncontrollable fatigue. Caught off guard by a sudden cramp, his body gives way, causing him to collapse onto the ground with an audible thud. The man running ahead quickly reacts to the noise of Lynn's sudden fall. He slows down and eventually comes to a complete stop, turning around to check on the boy. Uncle, wait for me. Filled with fear and desperation, Lynn raised his hand high toward the man, begging to be lifted up from the ground. If he manages to survive fear, he will do anything for that man. Beg you. The man's gaze flickers towards the approaching hetero creatures. Still at distance, in a brief moment, hesitation flashes across his eyes. When he sifted retrieves a can of fruit from his waist pack and forcefully kicks it toward the child. The can rolls across the ground, creating a piercing screech as it moves. Lynn struggles to rise, while pain in his right leg hampers his effort whenever he tries to put weight on it. Like that he sprained his joint when he fell. Don't blame me, you're too useless. Probably done you a favor by keeping you around for this long, and that should be enough to repay whatever your old man did. I didn't even ask him for help in the first place. A woman screaming from that narrow path before, drawing the hetero creatures at the crossroad, turning toward the direction. However, cowards they approach over suspiciously, as a paying sense of their prey. And see that the man quickly disappears from Lennon's view without any hesitation. Wait for me. Oh, I need to breathe for a moment. Oi. Then can't even feel his own tears as he cries out. He raises his hand high, fingers trembling in despair, trying to grab anything, if there's any, that could save his life. Hearing that unique uncanny noise made by Hedroki just from behind, Lynn freezes in his position, holding his breath with fright and waiting for a sigh of the death god to descend. That's probably how they got Mom and Dad. It must hurt a lot. Anticipating the pain from being gnawed to death sent a chill down his spine. So sorry. I'm sorry, Mom. No one who comes to save me. no hand I can grab. In fear and coldness, he gradually loses sense of his own body. So hot. Dad, don't make the fire burn so much. When Mom is unconsciously, he reaches out to the rag covering his neck, trying to pull it off to feel less hot. Jeez, Talons, there's a kid here. He's still alive. Body's cold. He's dying. Hey, let me take a look. Darn it, it's hypothermia. Brings her back, let's over. It's all dear. Hang in back here, you're gonna be alright soon. I put him in my arms. The coat should be warm enough. There you go, be careful. Let's take a break here. We can probably need some time to recover. I'll spruce out to take people for lookouts. No problem. Sverno's leg looks insane. Did you sprain it? Goodness, we gotta be gentle. Let's move that leg. You can rub our foot to keep him warm. But I'm not really a fan of foot. I'm not a fan of foot touching. Fine, let's switch up. Drop his hands, alright? It's noisy or not. As his nerves are awakened once again. The pain starts to rampage in his body. I'm just holding his hand. It feels soft, warm. Just like Mom's hand. Did Mom say again? Right, hold that hand and live. He swung up. He's clenching my hand. Darren, keep your voice down. I'm not off to be Mom yet. I should be more like a big sister to you. Saran, would you ever act like a real elf? Can you hear me, kiddo? Help me. Then let's go for the instant, making space for silence. Talk to the boy. Seeing the disappearance of both warm hands, Lynn hysterically raises his hand towards the two in front of him, as if drowning in the water of despair once again. Okay, you're safe now. Silence immediately holds his chapped little hand, dodging those stray nades that scratch some lines on the back of his hand. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. Uncle, I do whatever you say. Can I have a look at work? I can practice it every day. I beg you. I still have cans of food. Can't see. I only eat a little. I won't be hungry. Then struggles to extend one arm from the embrace of the robust man, pointing at the can of food lying on the ground nearby with his trembling hand. The woman next to Salans goes to pick it up and hands it to Lynn after dusting the snow off. But there's no strength left in Lynn's hand to bear its weight. With the can drops in front of Salans. Please take it and help me. Okay, I don't like. Why am I living through his child's life story? I'm just like asking. Like honestly, at this point, like, what's the point? I just. Please, I beg you, take it. Lynn's gaze is fixed upon Salan's eyes. Yet his eyes show no focus. He mumbles the same words again and again, knowing that he may hear something like "forgive me" from the adult. Alright, I take it. As an exchange, you gotta stop worrying and have some good rest. You come along with us. Salans gently strokes Lynn's head. Wants to tuck the little head back under the coat, but that hand is still clenching his as tightly as possible, with no sign of yielding. Don't worry, everything's alright. I come to help you whenever you call me. I promise. Everyone come to help you. All you need to do now is take it easy and have some rest. Have some rest. Yeah. Is it? Yeah, I remember. Everyone was good to me. They must prove my value. I'd stay with you forever. Don't want to be alone anymore. Boss, Saran, Granny Vinger, Dad, Mom. I feel awful. Where are you? Exerting every ounce of energy, the boy struggles in the red tide, trying not to keep falling, yet his effort proves futile. He opens his mouth in an attempt to call everyone's name, but the tide moves faster than his voice, gushing into his mouth, crowing his voice inside out. Anyone, please, he promised. Now completely engulfed by the purple red tide. No changes are occurring to his body, yet he may forever lose his ability of feeling it. Saran, I knew you here. That's right, and that was, you're all here. Lie to me. That's great. Thank you. Thank you for your hands, everyone. You're dead, my man. Yeah, it's great to know it's the red type, but we've already had this. Yeah, I feel like this kind of feel like padding, but you know.
It's so cold. Help me.
I have an English voice for this. Surprising.
Please. Grab my hand. Grab my hand.
Actually very surprised by this. Like,
anyone. Please. Grab my hand. It's Sharon. And the others. I was right. You're all here.
Oh fuck, I pronounced Sharon. It's clearly Saran. I mean, it's not the sea, it's Saran.
What is this place? I'm cold. It's so cold. Help me.
I wasn't trying drinking my water. I really did not expect like English was aiding for it.
Huh? Sharon?
Lilin, you're here as well.
Sure.
How wonderful. We were thinking about you.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
I welcome it.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yeah. I should have come back earlier. To the place calling us.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Still don't know.
Yeah. I remember. Everyone was good to me. You didn't lie to me. That's great. Thank you for your hands. I'll stay with you forever.
Someone is in the way. We have to engage the enemy, number 21. Roger.
Clyde, tear them apart!
Begging for help. Need a hand.
Get in our way!
Clyde, tear them apart!
Oops. Oh, come on.
Clyde, tear them apart!
Yeah.
Cognitive grimace.
Run. Pray. Run!
That's like far more high value than I thought this would be. I didn't expect like this, honestly. I mean, I welcome it.
Calm down, Clyde.
Yeah.
Your colors are you. Run. Pray. Run.
Yeah.
You know, now I understand why like the whole thing was. Oh no.
Are you.
Begging for help.
Oh,
Need a hand.
oh, this is. Oh.
Yeah. I should have come back earlier. To the place calling us. How wonderful. We were thinking about you.
Calm down, Clyde.
was that? Don't get in our way.
Your colors. I like them. Run. Run.
Why the fuck are you full health hopping? I can't come out of here.
Plus, tear them apart. Your colors. I like them. Has the hunt begun?
Need a ride to hell?
Stupid idiot, like, threw me beyond this thing. I can't, like, come out. There's, like, nothing. I'm beyond the boundaries.
Need a ride.
Has the hunt begun? Sense of my prey. Run. Prey. Run. Plus, tear them apart. Your colors. I like them.
Get it, your mama's boy.
Prey. Run.
Been thinking about you.
Your colors. Run. Prey. Run.
I was caught behind that shit.
I'll stay with you forever.
It's nice and all, but you're kind of dead. Nothing against you. I mean, yeah, it's actually against you, but I have a black feathered arrow will arrive next to she quite close to eyes. God, I have to piss again. Like, what the fuck? So I don't drink that much. No. Number 21 seizes the opportunity when the enemy is joined in always by Veda's blade. With a claw blade, it's red white. She unleashes a fierce slash, taking apart with purple green, ends with proof precision. Once them its human-like mammoths, chunks of flesh, varying size, fall from its body. Into freshly sized open stomach. Within 10 seconds, purple green chunks of flesh quickly dry up. Leaving spoiled meat left for days. So all that remains is mere skin, void of any substance or life. Melted into the soil. Anyways, we don't have time for that right now. Number 21, are you hurt? Number 21 takes a quick sniff of her body and checks that in confirmation. Captain, and Number 21's words bring their attention to a crack on the right arm of a frame from which white fuel is slowly seeping out. That thing's tail got me, or I dodged it. As if it were nothing more than everyday triviality. Vera casually whips seeping white fluid off her arm with her own palm and she's an already opened gel spray. First 2 sprays, spray nozzle appropriately ceases to dispense any more contents, thus utter its final words. Mary gives the ball a shake to confirm its emptiness and then puts it back into her bag. Number 21, do we need to adjust our direction? We have campsite this week, the direction is the same. Let's move. Same one or 2 route that stretches across the path we are seeing as number 21, continue advancing along the planned course. Number 21 begins to lift her leg, piercing ringing noise cuts through the air, searching her ears and penetrating the depths of her mind. Number 21 collapses onto the roots before her, running into oblivious to any pain. Change is properly taken away, consumed by glaring white light. Deprived of the ability to respond to Vera's call, number 21 helplessly falls into a dazed state. Smell of blood. It seems that someone was injured just now. Who was it? The feeling of wetness comes from the pause. The wolf's eyes flutter open, only to be greeted by the sensation of numbness on the side of her stomach. Going ahead, she finds a gaping wound where her fur has been torn away. A pause stained with blood, fragments. Flesh suffers a grim reminder of injury she sustained. Momentarily she comes back to her senses. An excruciating pain devours her. She holds it back with all her strength, and expects her reflection in the water. But the first drying wound is now dyed in vivid crimson hue, and so I pause. I mean, she and her companions look more alike now. The wolf stumbles towards the wolf pick, probably displaying a died fur to other wolves. The companions, previously huddled together and rest, swiftly rise in amid the threatening crowds, warning that the wolf in response to apply presence. New color of the fur not thick enough. The wolf comes to a halt and raises her paw once again. Wolves, as faced with formidable adversary, swiftly pivot and dash towards a more concealed area with dense vegetation. Before the little wolf can react, Nominous Shadow swiftly darts past the little wolf's head, accompanied by a piercing cry emanating from the sky. The predators, startled, she disregards a still bleeding wound, her focus shifting entirely to the urgent need to escape. Without a moment to spare, she propels herself into yet another desperate sprint. With pack no longer on her side, the little wolf relies solely on her sense of smell, tracking their movements through the faint scent lingering in the air. Smelling it wrong, the scent seems to be growing weaker. No, its running speed becoming slower. The adrenaline-fueled escape manages to divert the little wolf's attention away from the pain caused by her strained muscles. However, she remains acutely aware of the pulsating veins on the side of her still bleeding stomach. They impairs as her limbs grow weak, heavier with exhaustion, and the sound of fluttering wings echoes behind her head. She can sense the imminent danger, knowing that pairs of sharp talons lie in wait, ready to seize her soft and delicate neck. Plunging down. The wolf's pupils mirror the menacing shadow, resembling a swift arrow hurtling through the air with deathly velocity. She hates her distinctive form more than ever at this moment. Foreseeing her impending demise, the wolf halts her sprint, blind to the grim fate of becoming the predator's meal. When the black feathered arrow arrives in the next instant, she quietly closes her eyes. Unnoticed from a corner, a dark bolt suddenly lunges forward, accepting the feathered arrow aiming at her. Towers alongside in a seamless motion. Open her eyes, the little wolf is greeted by the sight of a mysterious black wolf engaged in a fierce battle against the god of death, within poised to see their fate. With its blade-like beak, the giant eagle clamps down on the front paw of the black wolf, attempting to regain its balance by fluttering its wings. Undeterred, the black wolf tenaciously gnaws at the bird's neck, clawing the scratches inflicted by its prey's talons. Then scent of blood permeates the air, causing the little wolf to twitch her nose instinctively, stirred by a primal thirst lying within their nature. She can't resist releasing a sounding roar of aggression. Drawing upon the giant eagle, which has nearly exhausted its final breath, Black Wolf gazes down upon this challenger. Immersed in the lingering thrill of the previous battle, the Black Wolf prominently reveals a formidable fang, poised to plunge next to a violent confrontation. The inexperienced little wolf instinctively tucks her tail beneath, a subtle display of her recognition that she is no match for the seasoned hunter standing before her. Its claws, Black Wolf firmly grips the lifeless eagle, letting out a menacing roar that resonates from the depths of its throat. The wolf is keenly aware that the black wolf before her would not hesitate to tear her apart and eat her rise. Slowly, she retreats, moving backwards and finding refuge within the dense foliage of a nearby bush. Gaze still fixed in this direction she departed, the black wolf eagerly begins to gnaw at the flesh of a giant bird. Cannot eat it. It was born to hunt wolves, the voice in her mind tells her. The concurs, as her only instinctual thought in the presence of this also urban predators has always been to flee and seek safety. And what's with a black god of death who's devouring the flesh of a predator? So the path of madness of the wolf, expelled by its pack, yet still driven by a desire for survival, is destined to tread upon. Having satiated its hunger, the black wolf proceeds to meticulously clean its paw. The blood continues to seep from the 2 puncture wounds. Casting a glance towards the bush where the little wolf is hiding, the black wolf then staggers away in a different direction. So the black wolf departs, the tension gradually subsides, the little wolf cautiously emerges from the bush, ensuring that the scent of wolf blood has significantly diminished. Body drained of strength by a wound and arduous escape, protests vehemently, craving a replenishment of blood and flesh. Then traits of a predator emit an eerie aroma, tantalizing the little wolf's acute sense of smell and presenting an irresistible invitation. With tremblingness, she cautiously approaches the lifeless body of a giant bird step by step. If you indulge in this forbidden feast, your companions will never accept you, the voice in her mind tells her. She involuntarily swallows a mouthful of saliva, hunger and instincts dominating her rational senses, and her vision becomes obscured by a veil of alluring redness. In a final flicker of consciousness, she manages to regain control just as her teeth are about to make contact with the flesh. Waking up from her sweetest dream, she takes several trembling steps backward, washed over by a wave of fear. Instinctively, she tucks her tail tightly and summons every ounce of strength within her to flee from the scene. She doesn't halt her escape until the peculiar aroma is completely absent from her senses. It's then that she realizes she has strayed from far from the course of her companions. Frustrated, the wolf circles anxiously, meticulously sniffing her surroundings. When trying for an unfortunate realization, she also lost the trail of her companions. What should she do? Run around, hoping to luckily run into them in this boundless forest. It's never passed the same place here, and this forest is of a size beyond measurement. She's alone again, just like when she first woke up. Having thought about that, the wolf lets out a sorrowful whine. More pressing matter now is how to survive by herself before finding the pack. While companions by her side for cover and support, whether in the pursuit of prey or during moments of rest, the wolf can easily lose her prey or be detected by predators. Wolves are pack animals, this is etched within their nature. Maybe far above her being long-third, or she would never have never sacrificed her fur to the acceptance of a pack. The little wolf contemplates a somewhat unsettling idea takes shape in their mind. What if she follows that fierce, lone black wolf for now? Pounds uncontrollably in her chest to pull the fort. She sniffs the lingering scent in the air, detecting the faint yet distinguishable odor of wolf blood. Perhaps she should learn to survive alone from it before finding her companions. But she may have been deterred from hunting predators. The skills are universal when it comes to hunting. As any unusual activity, the black wolf would likely know this before her. However, if it sees her as an enemy, for lacking confidence in their ability to survive this menacing fangs, she holds faith in their capacity to escape as long as she maintains a safe distance. And as the black wolf is pushed to the brink of starvation, in comparison to struggling to survive on her own, she realizes that she stands a better chance by following the black wolf. However, time is running out for her. The scent of wolf blood is gradually fading, almost masked by the fragrant aroma of plains. She'll miss the opportunity to track the black wolf if its paw stops bleeding. The wolf shakes her head and resolves to press onward, diligently discerning the lingering scent of blood amidst the surrounding herbal aromas. Okay, I need to go to toilet. I'll be back in a moment. I'd have to clean something up before we return. Glass just for the warden. Glass just fell, down. I have to clean it up. I've cleaned it up. Just my luck. That's I mean it's like own fault. Like I put the like glass a bit too close to like the edge. Which I mean to be fair, like there's not a lot of places to put it, like, you know, the glass without like it coming crashing down. Like where it doesn't like stand close to an edge. It's like my desk is like so short, like ice, like once I have like, you know, like because like if there's so much like space, I could like just build like, you know, get a bigger desk for here. If there's more than enough space to get a bigger desk, but I just don't have one. Death for Lone Walker. She cannot help but stare at the eyes that have been accompanying her all this time. The room pupils are still open. They seem like a vortex that is about to pull her consciousness in. For days, the little wolf has been observing the lone wolf from a safe distance. Despite a strong desire to learn how to decipher her own, she finds herself unable to suppress her curiosity. Can a lone wolf really last on its own? Adopting the hunting technique she learned from the lone wolf, she has successfully hunted for the first time, albeit capturing a mere bull. She managed to bite her paw during the encounter. Learning from the lone wolf, she now knows how to keep her ears alert, to sleep only lightly, and to conceal her traces when predators saw overhead. She generally sees the black lone wolf as a temporary instructor of sorts, even emphasizing with it as it fights for its life against its prey. Within the bush, its foliage reaching higher than the fern with their ears, the little wolf ponders whether they can be regarded as companions of a peculiar kind. She has not yet found an answer. She remains steadfast and resolved to choose the pack if the option presents itself. Suddenly, she hears the lone wolf erupting into a sprint, accompanied by the cacophony of countless wings fluttering the high buff. Rather than immediately following the lone wolf, she lowers her body and conceals herself within the swaying grass. If she were to emerge from the grass at this moment, she would undoubtedly be spotted. Giant eagles saw in the direction where the lone wolf fled, seemingly having a clear target in their sights. Nervousness grips the little wolf, as she realizes that the lone wolf stands no chance against such a formidable number of enemies. Once she is certain that the predator will not notice her, the scent of the lone wolf seems to have already drifted far, far away. Then maintaining cautious distance, the wolf can't help but pray for the black wolf's safe escape. After a short while, she senses that something is amiss. The mere scent of blood once again wafts into her nostrils, steadily growing stronger. The wolf navigates through the tree holes and dense bushes, carefully controlling her movements as she draws closer to the source of the scent. Finally, before a curtain of grass, a weight of destiny, she comes to halt and peeks out in the most discreet way. Surrounding bushes are battered with fragmented branches and scattered leaves strewn across the ground. Black wolf lies silently on side, his blood seeping into the soil beneath, staining it with the darkest hue. Two paws absent, replaced by exposed broken bones, remnants of turned fur. Guard back has vanished entirely, with grey-white ribs just jutting from within its body to be seen instead. Princess gripped the wolf's body with deadly ferocity, the hold firm as when the wolf clenched the lifeless giant eagle. Without a shred of concern, they tear into its entrails and quickly devour its flesh. The frenzied feast, the still steaming body, splatters everywhere. The still steaming blood splatters everywhere. Some droplets even landing on the grass where the little wolf fights. The wolf's claws instinctively dig into the soil, a delicate pause encountering the unyielding touch of rocks. Then was a reminder for her to remain completely silent. She cannot help but stare at the eyes that have been accompanying her all this time. The golden pupils are still open. It seemed like a vortex about to pull her consciousness in. It's landing that the lone wolf cannot defy, a voice in the mind tells her. The time the voice seems to emanate from the very skull of the lone wolf, its eyes lock with those of the little wolf, not allowing her to take her eyes off. Look at it. Have you thought about why it failed? The wolf freezes in her position, tearing by the dead wolf in her mind. It does not shift their gaze away. She thought about why it could defeat the wolf eater. Wolf Eater, a giant eagle chasing after her, because it had great fighting skills, or because that Wolf Eater deviated from its collective too. It staked all on one bet. using to monopolize your flesh and blood. Its death was predestined. Its death possibility was raised much higher without the collective. Part of you has been accepted by a collective. In that case, you may deserve a fortuitous invitation. You join the collective. That was pure to a tragedy, the scene before the little wolf's eyes transitioned back to the moment she fled encountered the wolf pack. It was in your mind, you wanted to be part of it. The wolf gives a nod with a blank look on her face. She has indeed held a strong longing for acceptance for a very long time. Important that she was willing to tear her own stomach fur apart. But why can't she feel a hint of hesitation in her heart? Come on, the collective will accept you. The wolf gazed at the pack ahead. The carefree play, a scene she has imagined many times. Rubbing against each other, chasing their tails in sunlight. Slowly she makes her first step. Wolves notice the little wolf as she approaches. However, contrary to her recollection, there is no sign of weariness or rejection from them. Both the wolves rise to their feet, driven by curiosity. Dry washes over her as she senses the warm rush of blood flowing through her limbs. And the little wolf resumes her walk, taking a second and first steps toward the wolf pack. However, a pain etched deep within her bones starts to manifest itself as she moves closer. You can feel something is changing in her body, as if she's a snake shedding its skin. The wolf recollects the pain she endured when she tore away her own fur. It feels the same this time. It amplified such as then that engulfs her entire being. But not, the collective will accept you. Did she finally have the same scent as her companions? Yes. Alright. Finally the thing she always longs for. Scent. The scent of companions. Scent of humans. Number 21. 21, can you hear me? Ooh, number 21. A familiar designation. Number 10, association with you and... Saying more precise. Who's talking in my mind. Number 21, Miss Mika, can you hear me? Yeah. Remember now. Great Haven. There am I, West Captain. Enemies. The weapon raised, number 21 emits a boring sound to the animal-like hetero creatures, which watch with a friendly gaze. I separate from Vera. Don't know, I got here somehow. You're being interfered with. I'm not. But who are you talking with? Black Wolf, or the died ones just now. What does that mean? You said this is what you want. What I want is the scent of humans, the enemies. Enemies? No, what you want is the scent of your kind. Number 21, what are you talking to? What are you? She has no answer, however, she cannot discern that answer. If she were to make a guess, it would be akin to attempting the nearly impossible. Number 21, what you want is true companions. Right? Captain, no, you're not her. A glow of rage comes from deep within her throat, as her body is gradually filled with anger. Say something to me, but connect in any situation, to accept your entire being. Become a collective like that. Every individual will sacrifice themselves for will of a collective. As they want it. Become one, your kind. As you want it. Become one with your kind. No more thinking about you are, I. You have witnessed the death of the lone being. Fragment illusion shift and transform before number 21's eyes, morphing the Black Wolf into Veda, into Noctis, and then into number 20, etched in their memory. Finally, a twist taking the form of number 21 herself. They, you, lonely, demise, and your end. Make your choice. Then come over. And bring them over. Number 21 remains unresponsive. Fluctuations in her mind, mirroring the rhythm of her heartbeat, pulsating within her frame. A brief pause, she musters the strength to call out the name she believes she may depend on. Okay. I'm here. It says that what I want is not the scent of humans, but of my own kind. Actually, that's right. Number 21 wants to have the same scent as everyone. But everyone you mean Captain, Noctis, Mikael, and those who are afraid of me and want to be discarded. All of you humans survive the scent of humans. Personally, I think it's something very difficult to achieve. Even humans are not all the same. There's no way to guarantee that someone will always be your kind. And your teammates won't, except for yourself. Only you yourself are always your kind. Question posed by number 21 is quite conveys. If you had enough time, you would like to delve into 1,000 philosophy books, conduct further research. And following this discussion with her, purely rational analysis alone is insufficient to negate the present circumstances. The only hope is that number 21 resists the tempting rhetoric of the enemy and refrains from granting them an opportunity to manipulate her. Number 21, I'm waiting for you to come back. Give me some more time. But I'm going back to Captain. She speaks with resolute yet unemotional tone, heads held high. What you say is true, Mika. It's fine, I can learn from humans. Reject. You choose that path, and walk down that path. Now part of you, see its choice next. Our part of me? You mean? Well, I take she means body, because where the fuck is the body been? No response is received. Only a piercing buzzing noise that echoes in the aftermath of disconnection, bursting with the number 21's might, simultaneously saying pain flashes through your own consciousness. Go ahead, your spleen. Take this first, and make feel better. You open your eyes, you find Liv standing before you, already holding medicine. Your hand trembles as you take your pills and swiftly toss them into your mouth, burning them all at once. Back your head, declining the water that Liv offers, as you feel the urge to have your senses and nerves stimulated by the bitterness of her medicine. Disconnect again, it's just too unstable. Not enough to even connect with her. Command Mika should probably take a break first, no matter what. Repeatedly timing to connect and then getting disconnected can really take a toll on your body. Let's try to build a connection again. I take the right time as a little break. As you request. It's 21 lost it. That's Vera. How she's not doing anything about it. We might be in a tough spot right now. Maybe we should go at them. Let's get ready. The global first forest rapidly expanded. Noctis was helping the people from the conservation area by removing hetero creatures that had accidentally wandered too close. Safely evacuating everyone during the earthquake, he has been anxiously waiting for further instructions ever since. We're briefing him with the latest information, and rare seriousness settles upon his face. He rummaged through, take it back, and proceeds to load handfuls of compressed bombs from the ammo box. Let's blow that ball down to pieces and dig those two out. You got yourself a right person, hover up. When there's an aircraft coming our way, and judging from the insignia, it should be the Purifying Force. Purifying Force? Is there any tracking mission nearby? No, let's go talk to them first. I think Vera mentioned this earlier. The folks are probably here for an errand, delivering the supplies Vera asked from the high-ups. Command him. Shall we ask him? For help? Came from the southwest and if they are heading north, they can't avoid that area. Direct contacts would be risky, so it might be an option for them to move with us. Or they might be carrying more advanced communication devices, which will provide a safer means to contact Babylonia or Cerberus. You're right. Lee gives you note before exiting the tent. Prepare to discuss with the approaching purring force members regarding the next course of action. Through a gap of a raised tent flap, radiant golden sunlight streams inside. You peer out from the corner, and both the vast forest bathes in warm light of the setting sun. Beneath the dazzling glow, the forest appears as majestic marvel of nature. However, it's not a craft of natural forces, but rather the tireless work ants that seek to gnaw at the destiny of mankind. Will of a collective was also mentioned in the conversation between it and number 21. Unusual plants merge seamlessly into the unified entity. It's the damaged roots that necessitate the exchange of life-sustaining fluids, bringing together the patched eternity. Creating collective is a means of survival. The distinct boundaries of each individual serve as a fundamental cause for longevity of the device beings, species, even the entire world. It is the presence of each individual that has performed by its unity, collective contribution. In that number 21, Vera. Can I have your teammates dress you up in that familiar lounge of yours? Make sure to come back safely, will you? So yeah, like how many is 5 to 7? That's like give you my own characters. Yes. I'm surprised like she has like less power than like, you know, Vera. Which I mean I would be like Vera's like double S or something like that. Shock caused by mind fluctuation forcefully severed the remote connection, stirring up intense pain and stunning number 21's senses. Shakes her head, trying to make the swirling world stop. Captain? There's gas pulses slightly back to reality, but immediately afterward, a strong smell of vital fluid invades her recently regained sense of smell. Well, number 21. There smiles us at her casually, like a morning greeting. But the vital fluid seeping from wounds of various sizes, catching on her face, arms and body. Endless bodies of hetero wolves surround Vera and number 21, some battered, some with discernible parts, and others are revisioned. Only in tech spot where this when number 21 collapsed. blade where a fence of a purple-red sea of wolves, a vital fluid splattering around its coastline during a fierce engagement. Some drops even land number 21's body. Fighting restlessly till now, the construct known as Red-Headed Death shows number 21. This is like shot a shit like line break. Number 21 a smile with ferocity linger from a battle, yet her hand is surprisingly trembling while holding a blade. Captain. Oil fluid in her body, fueled by intensely elevated motion index. The glare and poised rapidly, resembling a volcano on the brink of eruption. Done with his round. Softly posing a question, Vera finally collapsed onto the ground. As number 21 kneels beside her, the boiling volcano in her chest swiftly cools down. Coldness creeping into her body from the ground. This regard the once raging impulse triggered by imagining the loss of Vera or Noctis. Reality before her feels unreal, so unreal that she has entirely dismissed the sensation she recently regained. Psst. Going to cry? Amused, Vera observes number 21's expression. There's no time for them to waste. Time's running out, so I'll be straight with you. Number 21, I don't know what is wrong with you recently. Busted my ass to get you this new frame, not for the development rights or transferred out by Nicola. The problem is probably by you yourself. I don't know what kind of human scent you want to have, but seriously, do you really need that in Cerberus? But everyone has, except for me. They and I are not the same kind. That's why I want to discard me. You discarded, I don't want to. Huh? Well, they, you mean you are going to die if someone asks you so? You don't want to die. Releases her weapon and places her hand intimately on number 21's shoulder. Next moment, she tightens her grip, thin pale neck chained by the restraint collar, and stained vital fluid applying pressure on those pulsating veins. Can't believe you're allowing yourself to get this stupid. Time to step out and take responsibility for yourself, number 20. Quit living as fantasy of wanting to be everyone else and passing back on to others. You must stay go because this is the way you less each other. But it's you, not that dumbass Noctis standing in my way. One day, I won't let either of you just walk all over me. It's a coincidence our squad is named Cerberus. Don't tell me that you're actually taking it seriously and playing to become a good little puppy. Like, experiments, that's why I live. And I got you out of Data's dump. You are nothing more than a heap of metal scrap. Now I see, your brain is still buried among all that junk. Remember, I make you pay because I can. Don't take it for granted, be obedient to everyone else. Those are 8 idiots who get themselves trapped in the most. You forgot that already. But keeps the gaze fixed on number 21, exerting more force on in her grip, causing a vital fluid that was on the verge of clotting to gush out from cracks in her frame once more. Right by the intense aggression in Vera's eyes, number 21 senses the powerful force emanating from the restraint on her neck. She remains unable to divert her gaze. I think this dumb thing can really hold you back. Well, there are plenty of other colors in the world, visible or invisible. How can you be sure that your so-called humans aren't one of them? Right. Stop trying to blend in like all the other humans. Why not make those nobodies understand who you truly are and where your principles stand? Birds with your claws, teeth or craziness of the craziness but defined by others. Start making your own damn decisions already, instead of living up to our people's expectations like some kind of pet. Going to keep acting like a coward, you might as well get your ass back to Kuro. The members of Cerberus are all defiant lone dogs, and biters, not followers. Lone dog, that's how Vera describes them. Each of whose souls never contemplates blending into their surroundings. The boundaries of individualities always remain clear. They harbor no fear of being different from others, nor do their companions concern themselves with such differences. By being criticized as a collective of freaks and monsters, the sole task is to tear apart any enemies daring to challenge them. This monster's way of self-defense, like moths drawn to flame, we prefer to fight to the death with their heads held high, rather than like crush their individuality. Number 21 once thought about various methods of defending her squad. As an experimental subject from birth, she refused to perceive this world from her own perspective from the very beginning. It's always one being calibrated, being allowed, being deployed, and being improved. Emotions beyond their control were forbidden, as they clash with practicality. I accept the behaviors were to be concealed, as any criticism directed at number 21 would affect everyone at Cerberus. To a strong desire to cherish this den that had brought forth many new and unfamiliar feelings, number 21 found herself compelled to bend most pieces of herself, potentially harm it. Initially, number 21 believed she was different from others, because she lacked common sense and knowledge about the world. Countless days and nights living in the real world outside the research institute, number 21 has been slowly losing the boundaries of her identity. She continues to serve This of herself from the already fermented boundaries. What remains can only form something that she finds perplexing. This confusion has become the call of hysteria. Hysteria. Serves a deceptive lifeline clutched by number 21 herself, yet is a two-way chain wrapped around her neck. However, no defined law and dog would permit themselves to be chained. A defined dog has the ability to resist being chained. Whether it's her or somebody else who holds the leash, fangs are always ready to be barred as long as a body is functional. Number 21's mind, numerous shimmering shards akin to snowflakes suddenly flash, a fact the she has previously dismissed, projected and buried deep within. When number 21 was being shaped by word, the shots of her true self were scattered over. However, during that time, she found herself unable to determine whether she should reclaim them or not. Fortunately, she has now found what she believes to be the correct answer. She realizes that she must defend her own boundaries first, then protect everything she holds dear with her complete self. Finally, she feels the weight of this framework, which didn't quite align with her initial expectations, becoming lighter. At that moment, number 21 decides that her vision of the human form can include bionic ears and the tail-like balancing device. She will no longer view these traits as indicators of being not like a human. Prior to this, a highly perceptive sense of explosive power possessed by this frame had more or less intimidated her. It was afraid of losing control over her power and herself, so she made the choice to reject that power. But now, she begins to feel a surge of excitement for the power she can possess. Unknowns to herself, number 21 is undergoing a rebirth as a new and whole entity with a metallic body and data consciousness. While the fixed form of either human element is once more liberated, one that bears a unique name, number 21. Number 21, take this. Means that number 21 has regained some of her senses. Their jokingly furious expression fades. She takes the slender device from a slot on the side of her frame. For now, the decision is yours to make. If you unlock restraint, there's a good chance we get into trouble once we return. However, I fear that you don't need the full power of this frame. You can still choose not to do it. Your leash is in your own hand now, number 21. Captain, keep your mouth shut. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet, but I can't promise how long I'll stay awake, and just hope I don't pass out right before we make our escape. Keep an eye out for the bots. Those nasty creatures start melting away and seeping into the soil. New federal creatures will be born from those bots soon after that. We can't last long against the number of enemies. We must push forward as fast as we can. Get me up. Number 21 carefully puts the restraint key away and helps that up. If you go from here, direction. Number 21 notices an increase in the airflow coming from that direction. The center of federal creatures has significantly diminished compared to when she woke up. Subconsciously, number 21 increases the computing speed of her frame, allowing her processing capabilities to accelerate. She has this faint sensation that she and Vera are standing on the tongue of some colossal creature. This won't be long before the forest reveals its fangs, unleashing its ferocious might, tear them apart and consume them for its own growth. They have to run now, as fast as they can. Number 21 lifts Vera's arm clumsily, attempting to share some of her weight, but her movement inadvertently causes Vera to gasp in pain, grip number 21's shoulder in tightly. I've had enough rest, I can walk by myself. Number 21 nods before releasing her hand. Suddenly number 20 turns her head to the side, hearing a faint buzzing sound and never mind, followed by static noise. Come on, give me a break. Number 21, just can you hear me? Mika is my head. Oh, the savior always arrives in the time. Yes, alright, thank goodness. Surprised that person thought about using boat connection. I give all the pass this time. Captain, injured. I need to save Captain. Number 21, don't play the big hero here. You were lying on the ground this whole time. How's Vera? Captain, what medicine do you need from the camp? Answer seems to fall beyond the confines of number 21's knowledge, so she chooses to directly ask wounded herself. It's not just to bring 3 emergency kits from a medical box for simple treatment. Nothing more can be done now. Number 21, tell them the direction to the meeting point first. Vera lifts her head to go gauge the angle of the setting sun and provide some general instructions based on the retreat direction number 21 pointed out. Got it, we're leaving to meet you right now. Connection might become a step during travel. I cut off for now to reduce the competing power consumption. Okay. Got disconnected. Let the signal will be unstable. Smell has changed, it might be coming. Let's move. Cap, you stay at the front. Direction changes, I'll tell you. I'll be in charge of rear. Jeez, look how reliable you are. And do your job well and let me have some rest. Well, I did the work of 2 while you were lying on the ground. Got it. Understand. Sun sets, the shadows lengthen, and you were properly fragmented by the branches of the surrounding trees. Their glances are swaying, edge of fragmented shadow on the grass, belonging to number 21, who stands with her back to them, vigilantly observing the surroundings behind them. Smile graces Veda's face as she leads the 2 of them, walking towards the sun and slowly ascending. Time to kill all the wolves. Let me to be fair. Sniff, sniff. Or if feather creatures can't feel them, the smell keeps changing. The time for more fighting. Oh, okay. I remember a time when we had Dana's face dump. I told you how to move the injured back then. You proved to me that you have zero talent through your performance and healing training. Wait, how should I do it exactly? Like what I did, lifting my arms will only enlarge them. They faced to let the wounded lean on each shoulder. You should teach Noctis when you're back. Ah. Captain. I think. Captain. Number 21. I protect Captain until you recover. Good, then buy me some time. And also Flame is to focus my competing power movement. Okay. Why did I say that like that? What? Ugh. Time to deal with those stupid wolves.
Calm down, Collide. Collide! Tear them apart! Are you running this? Run! Pray.
Really? What do you mean?
Run!
What the fuck? Run, okay.
Collide! Tear them apart!
What? Oh, I don't accept this. I clearly cleared up the right
Your
one.
colors! I like them! Are you running this way?
Option warning. Go full speed, number 21. Run, run, run. Oh, this doesn't look good. I swear we've already been here. I think we're wandering in circuits. Yes, I know it's because of the limited map, but you know. Ugh. Was that like all? Writing. Oh. Oh, I said the second part. Have some rest, you Captain. For me. Promise I take it, you all. Does it directly connect to the next stage? Looks like you guys
Who said you could stand up?
play with me.
Need a ride to hell? Who said you could stand up? Not good enough. Feed me. More pain!
I realized like now I'm playing on my own. clearly not my Vera. 21. The skin, like, you know.
Need a ride to hell? Who said you could stand up? Feed me. More pain!
It's good. Better just like saying, yeah. Oh, it's like.
Not
Oops,
good enough.
wrong button. What the fuck do you mean failed? How the fuck could I fail that, you stupid bitch? Like literally fucking impossible, quite clear. It's nice to know, like, you know, it's like 2 stages. Like, it technically is 2 stages in one, but you know. Can't like change to my or whatever. Awesome. Okay. The relentless pursuit of federal creatures, the alloy part on Vera's leg, becomes severed, pushing her mobility to its absolute limit. The purple beast's mouths loom dangerously close. Number 21 acts swiftly, leaping to hide there. With powerful strike, she cleaves the giant tree. Its face effectively blocking the direct path of impending threat. Impending? Really? Behind the severed trunk, the creature scratch Venom until he gets the obstacle and stands between them and intended prey. More and more hedgehog creatures join the turmoil, the once sturdy wooden barrier. Spin as rock begins to exhibit noticeable vibrations. Maturi knows that it's only a matter of time before the hedgehog creatures breach the barrier. However, more immediate concern is ensuring their escape. They escape before us before Vera falls unconscious and becomes completely sealed off by encroaching plants. Lightning speed and the claw blades reject. Number 21 dirty positions Vera's arm over her shoulder. Your best to share weight and support her. Yes, he's speaking unnecessary words, but number 21 continues to periodically address her, ask what Vera may or may not utter. Yeah? Left. At the end of the path they encounter a horizon, silently growing tree. Number 21 assists Vera in squeezing through the narrow gap, and she finds herself pass through as well. Number 21 promptly thus a giant branch, blocking the path and buying them additional time for the retreat. Number 21 cuts through the stems consecutively. Her wrist trembles slightly under the strain. Her shakiness is her own discomfort, significant compared to the hardships that has endured. Heading through the narrow path, they are greeted by an open view. Rushing wind and gentle sunlight sneak in through the gaps and the intricate web of protected plants. White and red hair entered vines, laying together into complex hue. Cap. Night, we are there soon. Okay. Number 21's pupils contract violently, resembling those of an animal, as she meticulously calculates the optimal spot to step onto the stairs leading to the escape. Can't afford any mistake given Vera's tired condition. Veteran creatures manage to breach barriers and reach them. Number 21 forces her imagination to subside, directing her full attention toward observing the staircase formed by winter-blown plants. Instead of staircase, it's more like a bug. The plants are connected by twisted vines running through them. The bud-shaped plants on the far end appears to have completed the blossoming cycle, leaving behind only a platform like calyx. On the edge of the plant structure, there's a massive bud that seems in a state of partial withering, with an organ left that resembles the petal or veins of the leaf. Rising the support by the leaf veins, they make it to the top of the tree, but it's not fully closed yet. Recognizing the potential dangers they may face when navigating the vines between the calyxes, Number 21 decides to fight Vera in nearby tower bars to ensure their safety. If they fall from the vines. Number 21 gazes downward. She's met the sight of the treacherous swamp of thorns at the bottom of the forest. With Vera to land there, it would be exceedingly difficult, if not impossible, to climb back up to their current position before the relentless forest consumes them. Formulates a rough plan and calculates the time. It will take less than 2 minutes to scout the path ahead. Captain, stay here. Wait for me. Number 21 fails a sudden surge, pain in mind, as if it really chose this moment to play a prank on her. While accompanying the pain is severe, it's somewhat strange to say it's stirring within her. She has no time to think about it. As the girl swiftly draws out their sharp claws blades, the white beast gestures toward the settings on her head. Captain, hang in there. Save you soon. Hey. That's Buddy. That was Buddy. Well, he's gone. Shame. Buddy! Buddy covered in dark purple growth marks, his muscles are torn apart from inside out by some sharp claws. One ruby newborn emerges, carelessly shaking off the remnants of its former host, and stretching his long suppressed body. From its elevated position, the towering creation gets down upon number 21. Some point out scrutinizing her every movement. Number 21 can no longer detect the familiar scent emanating from the creature. She dumbly persists in calling it by that name. Buddy, is it you? Slight bewilderment parts start to change color as the creature lowers its body. With motion, the creature swings its coalescent purple claws directly toward number 21's head, seemingly as a response. A gust of wind caused by the attack threatens number 21's balance, but swiftly evades the cold and swift claws. Some of the light grey hair strands are severed in the process. In the spot when number 21 just stood, a dreadful pit materializes. No, buddy, please. It's me. Number 21's claw blades drop helplessly as they trip the throat of a looming threat, the same manner she limited her previous foes. Body trembled slightly, as memories from the past flicker before her eyes. She has never imagined losing Buddy. The mind had become an integral part of her being, constant presence she took for granted, even over that of Vera Noctis. No one had thought that a part of themselves would crumble into ashes and rise again as their adversary. Number 21 feels deeply sorry for that. I see. The headache was because you were calling me, right? Sorry, buddy. I was too dumb to recognize your call for help. How could I? Number 21 lets out a sorrowful whine, akin to that of a lone beast mourning the loss of its pack. She stands alone in the vast forest, feeling the gaze of everything around her, as it leaves, waiting to attack and tear at her throat. I'm sorry. Voice grows faint, gradually fading away, until it becomes barely audible in gentle breeze. Purple claws remain poised, primed for the next assault, with evil power capable of swiftly ending the life of any obedient prey. But the head lowered, number 21 is stating his sin in silence. Captain is still waiting. Can't let Captain be taken as well. Sharp pang shoots through the corner of number 21's mouth, stinging a reminder that she's biting down hard on her lower lip. She utters these words. I can't surrender here. If it's Buddy, I can't. So, I'm sorry, Buddy. I will punish myself. I have to take you down here. Oh.
Your colors. I like them. Your colors. I like them. Your colors. I like them. Tear them apart! Run! Pray! Run!
Fuck you.
Are you running this way? Are you? Run! Pray! Run!
Ooh. I see that in second form. The first one was like unimpressive. Let's see if the second form is far more impressive. Oh great, it calls for the pack members, that's great.
Calm down, Claws.
Ah, oh, come on!
Are you running this way? Claws, tear them apart!
No, that's kind of me. I should have seen that beat coming.
Run!
Oops.
Calm down, Claws. Are you running this way? Your colors? I like them! Run! Pray! Run!
Oh fuck. I should.
Calm down, Claws.
Oops.
Arms, feet, I can't smell it. Are you running this way?
Yeah, I kind of fucked myself up.
Run,
I blame the camera
pray,
partially for this.
run!
I take the responsibility. Oh fuck.
Claws, tear them apart! Your colors. I like them. Your colors. I like them.
Oh, she was like needed anyway. Well, yeah, this is like closing. Time to leave. Oh, come on! Well, I say now it's time to unleash that limiter and just, you know, just jump through that thing. That was just fake. That was fantastic. Fucking great. It just immediately dies at like the most important point of the story. I just like doing the fucking cutscene, you know. If I like died right now, like I would be no problem. Steam doing. It's because like Steam is doing something. It's like that's why I get from my own. Yeah, it's like my own fault. It's like my own fault. What do you mean Steam is like still doing? I disabled it. It can't be doing that anymore. Like what the fuck, my man? It's off. Stop lying to me. script. Rampage dashed at her, playing matches, catching everyone off guard, so forcefully breaks free from the confines of the forest. The once expensive forest now appears to shrink and contort into an egg shape. Amidst the interplay of searchlights and darkness, a shadow springs forth with remarkable swiftness and height, summoning an untamed bird soaring out of a black egg. Driven by an unwavering determination to be born into this world against all odds, the creature must, in turn, use its newborn claws to destroy the other world known as its cradle. Lingering ferocity and thirst for blood emanate from its very being, evoking aggression from everyone present, backed with defensive hostility, wishing and warring to this frenzied entity. The knows of weapons versus newborn enemy, it will eliminate its right to defend and bear. Rises to its feet, the dark coat stripped off its obscurity under the piercing glow of the searchlights. Number 21 and better! Hey, drop all your weapons. Deal if a handful of nearby constructs are taken aback by your yell. However, the rest of the group remains poised, weapons still held firmly. Number 21's frame heaves as she breathes heavily. Both she and Vera are drenched in a viscous purplish red fluid. The frame reflects the dazzling light, making him look more like a beast succumbing to a permanent insects and blood fray. The beast gazes at the startled constructs with a piercing intensity, as if meticulously searching for weak points of its prey. But the signs of stress that number 21 has exhibited before, an alarm bell rings in your mind. With hesitation, you step forward and you shoot number 21 with your own body. Must get there before our people misread the situation. Probably holding the same idea, Noctis forcefully pushes aside constructs in front of him as he yells out at everyone present. Hey, drop your weapons or you're all deaf. I am. A maiden who resembles the White Wolf yells out as her chest heaves violently for a moment. It's the first time that you, or maybe even Noctis, have heard such a clear and powerful shout from number 21. I am number 21 from Cerberus. Number 20 locks eyes with the onlookers, some bewildered, some fearful, and others perplexed. Stares back at the weapons leveled against her. Unyielding resolve, boarding a proudful wolf that disregards the generals with a dismissive glare. Captain is injured, she needs treatment. Weapons and hands gripping them remain frozen in their position. Number 21 persists in yelling out her need. Unrestrain himself any longer, Noctis rushes forward and takes Vera from number 21's arms. Get a stretcher away. Are you lost? They about going to save of sake.
I mean, it's like this late into it, I think I can squeal.
God, this is not good. Corruption level is great, past the safety threshold. Quick, move Vera here. Here. Chill off an S, shadowed by number 21 on Vera. Continues to measure size. Being at a rapid pace, water within his body is being drained away. By which number 21 on Vera managed to create an opening, the rapidly expanding tree web remains a mystery to all. Unless you are aware that it's not yet time to lower your guard. See, leave it to me. Acting swiftly to your concern, he responds to you with a restrained nod before proceeding to coordinate arrangements with members of Purifying Force. Suddenly, your private terminal springs to life, emitting frantic rings non-stop, as if it has awakened from a prolonged slumber. Turn it on, or you discover a flood of what you messages from Babylona and various other content. Commander, the communication signal is coming back, and now reach Babylona. There's still a significant delay. Global forest in the distance continues to shrink. The recovery of the signal is likely due to number 21 and various efforts in destroying all limiting, was causing a signal disruption. Draft a brief report about the situation, send it over. Okay. At this point, all that remains is to patiently await the arrival of reinforcements and focus on mitigating the adverse effects caused by the hetero creatures till they arrive. Watching just before you depart the conservation area, the last group of civilians unsuccessfully boarded the transport craft. Recalling the expressions in the eyes of those who had loved ones missing, you can't help but ponder which one is more cruel, the faintest glimmer of hope or the anticipation of the worst possible outcome. Able to find answers for them, it's possible because every name deserves the ending to be known. Right, number 21. When unexpected request, you quickly catch up to number 21, walking alongside the stretcher. Are you alright? Number 21 answers with a nod. Her body with torn with scratches and wounds. Though not as severe as those inflicted upon Vera, you can imagine her pain for all the years she endured. Come for a conservation error, and somewhere asked me to deliver a message to you. Over operation. When hearing your promise to do your utmost and finding them answers, the last group of evacuees finally began boarding the craft. The ones give you a nod to show gratitude, besides continuing multiple of other emotions. So people walked away for a while. The girl who had been standing aside quietly approached you. Are you with number 21? Yes. Construct. Couldn't discern the department she belonged to based on her attire. The style of clothing she wore was unfamiliar to you. The man said that number 21's companion went missing. The white machine. It can dance. Dance? You mean number 21's cobot? Or it's Snore. It's missing? I'm sorry, I didn't know. Understanding the importance of cobot to number 21 to some extent, he decided it had indeed appeared. She would have been just as anxious as the refugees you sent off a moment ago. Sia, could you help me deliver a message to her? Cannon sees Snore. She will keep it safe. She will help keep it safe. No problem. Thank you. Construct in a peculiar attire turns around without hesitation and promptly falls with people from the conservation area, but maintains a subtle distance from them. Reading a message from Cannon to number 21, she falls in silence with her head lowered. Contemplating how to offer solace to number 21, and forming a plan to contact Babylonian for aid in finding the cobot, number 21 breaks silence out of you. Okay, I already found Buddy. Most probably because Buddy was calling for me. It was just too late. Figured it out too late. But every time number 20 talks without looking into the other person's eyes for the first time. Evidently, number 21 is not inclined to discuss the details of this moment. You can tell from the start reflected in the eyes. The ending of Snore is the kind that people least desire to witness. Something has changed profoundly within number 21. She already felt that when she showed up before you, Farah. The price paid for rapid growth often proves to be far greater than anticipated. Full of natural selection, every maintenance achieved at the expense of sacrificing a part of oneself. You get treated without condition either. So come back, you can come talk to me whenever you want. Okay. When 21 lifts her gaze, acknowledging suggestion, she briefly examines herself, turns around and proceeds forward without hesitation. Well, like, now the last story note, I guess, it's like, should be like one. Take all of those one. There's not like, all of them. And, like, the last story note now. Medium defined by itself. Rest of factors just grow on the land. Once subject yourself, as long as the underlying soil is still further. Still, cultivate free souls so it can break all limitation. A few days later, in confidential Babylonian meeting.
Task Force still monitoring the situation and investigating.
The edge was all known, even now. Projections in the conference room switch between several satellite images tainted purplish red. The task force appears like a dark grey dam. Photos blocking off an ocean of omens. Deployed several sets of Omega weapons since we were contacted. News from the front line this morning suggest that we would need to double the deployment at the very least. Double the deployment? We almost ran out of Omega weapons after the Copperfield Aquarium. Some of our current stock is recycled. Weapons we sent over the past few days have already pushed our supplies and resources way below the safety threshold. Double it, I don't imagine anyone here will find themselves empty-handed during emergency, right? We're not discussing the emergency right now. But I believe the construction department is worried about the confidentiality of this information. Of course, we're hoping to receive an analysis report that proves that the clean zone will not be affected. Later will certainly explain everything, and confidentially, are you suggesting not to announce our reports openly and honestly? Talking about, of course not. It's worried that this incident will cause panic. Ladies and gentlemen, stop. We're here to discuss how to handle this disaster and information discovered by our frontline squads. For the Alex around the construction in the clean zone might be close rate to Pedro zone, if we can table that discussion until later. I'm sure I don't have to repeat how crucial the construction and cleanliness of the clean zone are, right? Naturally, the publicity department has also spent a lot of work on it. Brave Command sitting there also contributed to the publicity work. You understand, Awesome. Since you mentioned Mikhail, let's hear what the Grey Commandant has to say. Report. And saving you for some opinions until after the Commandant is done. Perhaps you would see the situation differently afterward. As an attitude, gesturing you to step up and speak. You loosen the chin strap off your head before standing up from your seat at the back. You've been sitting so far away from the center that it takes you much longer to reach the podium, and you get to enjoy then gazes from it. Not worn your uniform since you were sworn in. Extremely uncomfortable. Hey, it's bright. It looks actually pretty cool. The Raven was one.
That looks like a fucking great
It's bright actually. Emika, the Grey Raven commander. Following analysis and theories are made based on the experience of Cerberus, who got involved in the encounter and the investigation made by Grey Raven on the strange behaviors of hereditary creatures. Remembering discussion begins to quiet down as the data model Lee had made spins the projection. However, Grey Raven found the hereditary creature demonstration group behavior during our investigation, which has never been seen before. Constantly just quiet down erupts into discussions again. Arsene gently knocks on his table, hoping the council will keep listening. He declares have aggression from hetero creatures' instinctive behavior in the past. It means they do not come up with a plan of attack, they follow their senses to attack their targets with the simplest, most straightforward strikes. It was only better behavior they would follow. On the location where the normal behaviors appeared, Grey and observed that some hetero creatures were performing strategic maneuvers to allow other hetero creatures to attack successfully. For example, when a trench appeared between hetero creatures and their targets, some of them began to form a bridge. When forming a bridge, it stopped them from accomplishing the goal of attacking. Maybe they were overthinking it. For example, the hetero creatures walking in the front would fall into the trench, obviously, their bodies pile up, and the ones in the back would then walk on like a bridge. Automatically, they were still trying to approach their targets. Our behaviors were similar. The key was whether they gained the consciousness to actively abandon the individual target, or to have the group accomplish a goal. What Raven discovered was that some hetero creatures were giving their lives to pave the way for other hetero creatures. It's hard to explain this phenomenon with points. The price was their lives. Gunsmith frowns while he looks at you. Knuckles wide as he grasps in horror what you said. During an investigation, Grey Raven discovered an area where many dead bodies of similar hetero creatures were amassed, but didn't find a source that could deal that amount of damage. We assumed that the hetero creatures took their own lives. What did they become a bridge for? Hold on. My theory is that these strange behaviors are somewhat connected to the appearance of the Heterozone. Raven's mission didn't just take place near the Heterozone. What was the point of building a bridge that far away? How did they contribute to the Heterozone by dying? Service members mentioned that the biofluids of the dead hetero creatures inside the Heterozone quickly seeped into the ground before hatching and being born again. I remember a myth about God creating humans with clay. God created a human shape with clay. Clay came to life. If the clay wasn't shaped to the god's dead station, it would get thrown back into the mud before being remade. Is that what's happening now? Although of electromagnetic disruption, Port mentioned that the gods encountered severe signal disruption during battles. Science council believes that the source of the disruption is akin to some kind of bioelectromagnetic signals. It is related to the activities and the rapid proliferation of the Heterozone. Disruption drastically increased after Cerberus defeated the core enemies of the Heterozone and escaped the perimeter, which would prove this. Individual hetero creatures still don't have the ability to disrupt signals, so all the dead hetero creatures turned into water and gathered at the Heterozone through the soil. Should we get someone to start digging? Spots on the front line have been excavating. Nothing unusual was discovered apart from a higher than average punishing virus concentration. One scholar doesn't think we fully understand the punishing virus yet, so we can't be certain how it moved. But there's another way to consider this if we think from a perspective of a clean zone. All the locations where we observe the hetero creatures changed, including the Heterozone, are spread outside the clean zone in an arc. To exaggerate a little bit, you could say that a mere step outside the clean zone lands you in a highly dangerous area. How could you say that? That's true, I agree that the extra mega weapons are necessary. How can we allow the first safe zone of humanity to be KH? Councilman from the construction department is so agitated that he stands up from his seat. No one responds to what he's saying, however, and he sits back down in silence. It's true that we don't know how the clean zone of the Hetero Tower works. Most popular theory in Science Council is the absorption theory. How it works like our mega weapon, absorbing punishing virus before purifying it. The main reason this theory is not universally supported is that no punishing virus is detected even at the edge of the clean. The effectiveness of our CPF and the mega weapon always diminishes over long distance. That's the reason why we always consider optimal range when we deploy these devices and facilities. Now, if absorption of wrong in the Hetero Tower isn't purifying the punishing virus, how to explain the disappearance of the punishing virus? Then we cannot guarantee that the existence of a clean hasn't caused unexpected mutations. All hetero creatures exhibit group behavior. Constantly covers his mouth and stops talking. The worst case scenario, we could develop their own species or even civilizations. Every fourth scientist will record some of the enemies they faced in the past.
they've only managed to defeat after shelling out way too much money and too many lives. Working together, humans have time and time again won battles in which they never had a chance. Just how good is human chance against such enemies when they're so ready to bite humanity with a sheer number. One can tell for sure. And things don't seem as bad because they've been ordered to change their course of action. There's godlike figure behind them, aside from one that tries them to attack. There's the instincts that make them prioritize the group when they're summoned. For now, they don't yet have individual consciousness, which does buy us some time, but sometimes all we have left. Nicola shakes his head as he looks away. He and Hasen already know that number 21 once a victim to an unknown power when she was out of it. No one has been able to determine if it was her cohort's affection that caused what happened to her mind. Through consciousness sharing, or whether there was indeed a godlike power that spoke with her. That's why you don't plan on mentioning what happened to her at this briefing. That's all I had to share regarding what happened. It was on. It's on Kalash said we're now at a point where no amount of a mega weapon is going to do the trick. Sounds like there's nothing we can do now except to wait, no? But are we supposed to slow down on building the clean zone? Just give up on it altogether? No, of course not. We can't afford to give up on the clean zone just yet. Omega weapon is an expensive consumable indeed. There's no treating symptoms if we don't first treat the root cause. We did foresee that appearance of this particular head zone as per Raven's discovery. And we need to do now is to keep the head zone in check by monitoring its surroundings so as to avoid or foresee the appearance of yet another hedge zone. Well, as the super lunar base can be back up and running again in no time, and can get our hands on more Omega's weapons to fill the gap. The hour that follows, the group finds themselves fighting over the distribution of resources. Resource shortage seen everywhere prior to the hedge zone was only made worse with its appearance. Be it practical or psychological, humanity can really use a clean zone to help themselves get back on their feet. That's why humans can't afford to stop building it at this point. Issues to be solved and needs to be taken care of. Been on and you had brain work. I guess there's no reason than physically fighting the war there. When out of meeting out, you find your uniform soaking wet with sweat. Phew. Door of descending elevator. The door of the descending elevator opens. Finish your. In the hallway outside, which you're more familiar with than you are with the meeting hall. Before you start doing anything again, you know you want to head straight back to the lounge to get yourself a clue. Living out of all weather, you see Seeker. Russian fully focused on reading her what's on the terminal. She takes no notice of you. You got to watch out there. Right, of course, come on. Go. That's valid. Just thought you should probably keep your eyes on where you're going. Right, of course, thank you. Getting off the terminal, Seeker now wears her usual smile. Her heavy face from just minutes ago, nowhere to be seen. The first screen of the terminal went completely back, though. There was a witness report on a certain construct that had gone missing. Separated her with a smile as well if I go by. Walking down the empty hallway, taking a turn, you see a quiet figure leaning against the wall, apparently waiting for someone. 21? Oh, it's you, Mika. Waiting for someone? Not number 21 points the door. It's tightly closed. Waiting for Captain. Really, a sign on the door. There appears to be a public lounge that doubles as a meeting room. Break their base. Want me to give you some more time? Beg your pardon? In my head before. You want me to give you some more time? But do you need more time? Yeah. Mia. It says that what I want is not the scent of humans. Right. Actually, right. Anyone wants to have the same scent as everyone. Everyone you, Captain, Octus, become afraid of me. Be discarded. All few humans have the scent of humans. But I think something chief. Some of all the same. No way to gain someone will always be your kind. And your teammates won't. Except for yourself. Only yourself are always your kind. Question posed by number 20 Sky Comics. If you had enough time, you would like to delve into 2,000 philosophy books and conduct field research before having this discussion with her. Purely rational analysis alone is insufficient in the present circumstances. But number 21 resists the tempting rhetoric of envy and refrains from granting the opportunity to manipulate her. No time, I'm waiting for you to come back. Give me some more time. So I'm here to come back home safe first. So I could fill you in. I really hurts, make things easier to understand for you. You said humans were all different, and I'd never find someone like myself. For myself, that is. Which is why I don't need to smell like a human. I have my own smell. I should just set myself free. What Captain said. Huh? Well, what's your freedom like then? You know, then I get to decide what I don't need to do, don't want to do, don't like to do. By the freedom of reject things, well, something coming from me. As you find what you were looking for. You had a bunch of models from philosophy sitting in your brain. Never quite rubbed yet around. And Jane, what number 21 said, no, now feel that there's really there is no need to wrap your head around them. Because one goes through their life with the self, and that's perhaps why we don't need to go after the self. The rest of the factors just grow on the land of one's subjective self. As long as the underlying soil is fertile, it will cultivate free souls that can break all limitations. I guess I'd say no more then. I'm sorry about the habit to snore. Number 21 makes a sound with her nose, the same way a little male, showing a disagreement. Beat them all, those guys that tried to take away Buddy. Beat them all before they took Captain from me. But they know that I wasn't responsible to what Buddy. That's why I'm letting Buddy sleep right here. Punishment itself. With number 21, she points at her chest. However, I don't think anyone wants to take away my Haruka ever. Haruka? Karen told me that. She's out, man. Your bot task now to accelerate when you hear a loud clang from inside the lounge. The lounge. Oops, apologies. Oof. No. Esty picks up a table lying flat on the table and gives it a few nonchalant brushes. Little slip of her hand right there. Boy, I was loud. On to the section if you're all feeling okay with this part then. Would you rather conduct the inquiry yourself, Ishmael? General smile, Ishmael says nothing. You'd better, we only came down here because we've been put on the task. As the inquiry goes, both parties are actually equivalent with the best. So I'm hoping that takes some of the city off air here. Okay, can I finally go? I need to go to a toilet. But I can prove that Ishmael seldom agrees to this kind of request. Ishmael gaze accompanied by a usual composed smile. He herself claimed he does show any attention from high up. However, there I can't shake willingness to say that she's being meticulously expected. Yes, I'm afraid I can reiterate, but if this is causing you stress, just spit out and get it done quickly. But simply, based on information we've gathered so far, it's evident that as the captain of service, you allowed the supervised construct to access a restricted device for proper correlation. It's deemed a serious dereliction of duty. Yep, and that's how it's written in the report. Information we've gathered. I begin to ponder, contemplating who might be the mastermind behind the scene. It's occasionally current turmoil. Still, because of the uniqueness of number 21, someone wants to take over the control of number 21, should undoubtedly stand as a stumbling block that can cause quite some trouble. So number 21 submits a Frame's commentator. They will remove her from service of any excuse point. But is the military aware of this? For that person, they needs to remain in their role as the captain of Zebras to help him deal with those record matters. Or is this a trap? Set for those who want to reach better. Is this a bait that Nicola mentioned before? There's also now a possibility. Could be a warning to Vera, reminding her of the rules of vicious dog, cautioning her not to exceed something granted by your master. Ultimately, as long as Vera continues to play, doesn't matter the order giver, which god she belongs to. Vera starts to show too much neglect regarding the rules, the master will still have a possibility of being hurt by the blade in their own hand. Well, the people sent by the control code sitting right in front of me must be pretty damn sure about the validity of information they've got. But honestly, I can't even guarantee that we were fully conscious throughout all build. Just going by my memory data, that not 21's. But in the face of a challenge, their response by posing a question back to the prior. I understand that, judging from a report that was dealing extremely parallel as well. I mean, to clarify better, the purpose here today is only to inquire about activity during that battle, without any judgment built. Really one of the few who actually going around, responded Ishmael. Well, I appreciate the kindness. I can't help but wonder why a high up like you would be concerned with such a petty matter. Is there anything else you want to take? It was pressed from the close colleague that I couldn't refuse. Other than that, I usually stay clear of cases regarding unauthorized activities. This is also part of our responsibility as a member of the control code. I blessed him. According to the document, the appropriate course of action would be for Vera, as authorized holder, to use the key herself, permit that the situation calls for it. Such mentioned situation is that there's the considerable likelihood of you experiencing loss of consciousness in the next period, repeating battle, necessitating the lifting of number 21's frame limits. You are well aware of the distinctive nature of number 21's new frame. If you were to lose control, that would be the least desirable outcome for everyone involved. Clause 1.3, number 21's interim return agreement. I remember that. As I said, I can't make any promise that either number 20 or I have clear memory of that battle. One continues to reset presumption of innocence. What she means is Ishmael. I think we now have a general grasp of the ground you are holding better. However, as Leslie mentioned earlier, Patrol Corps does possess certain information. Based on your demeanor, it's likely that we will initiate the comprehensive investigation to verify the ambiguity. How we can expeditiously uncover truth that is acceptable to all parties involved. Wish? Question for you, don't mind. If I have suspicions about the activity turn out to be true, what kind of punishment are we looking? Responsibility lies with number 21, which will likely be suspended without pending further investigation. No, responsibility falls on you. It would be necessary to relieve you of your captain position. Well disciplined. Don't you agree? Returning was leaning against the door to listen. The fleet appears behind you. The next instant, the guards of the control cord push open the door. The woman who exudes an air of reliability. Trainers give you a nod upon noticing your presence. Following closely behind, there's another construct. Junior appears to be muttering something along the lines of "it's finally done." And makes appearance in the last, throwing out leisurely. Glances briefly at number 21 before giving you a once over, assessing you from head to toe. We look at you, dressing up like a big shot today. I seriously need to ditch that post of you in the metal armor and brace with one of you rocking his uniform. True, you have well below in your right ear. Please spare me. Number 12, only you here? Yeah, well, it's Noctis. Noctis said Captain wasn't for Major scolding. He'll come later. Want to wait. I make him forget saying that. He's here. Opposite end of the corridor, the sturdy construct scratches his head as he strides forward, passing by Ishmael and Leslie. From distance he starts speaking in a loud voice. Ah, look, I came right on time. Here, Ray, what brings you? Need to grab a drink too? Why don't you join us then? Let more people witness the magnificent sight of the legendary Raven. Come on, looking all heroic and badass. I think I'll pass. Hey guy, really not going, not just paying. Wait, what? I thought I was on you 21. That was a blockhead pace. And it's Noctis. Hell, I'm not going. You're disobeying me again, number 21. Beat his ass. This is your punishment for disobeying your captain. If anyone ever asks, make sure you own up to your mistake and let them know you got a serious smackdown as a consequence. That's a kind of silly question. Oh, get out from me, 21. Look at Noctis. I want you to take this seriously. No, unless you buy me that act right. Mango flower, 20 glasses. Oh, cut it out. Fine, I get you that. But just so you know, I'm gonna be watching you drink them all today, or I'll teach you a good lesson. The three of them continue walking away. The boisterous crowd gradually returns to its usual state of tranquility. Imogen seeing the genius smile. I take that means genuine, not genius. Smile dawning to number 21's face. You suddenly recalled the smile she used to wear, the one she made from imitating others. She aware that she cannot show genuine smile now. Or the attained through imitation, as smile that truly belongs to number 21. Each man lives represented towards himself, attempt a such road, imitation of a path. No one has ever been entirely and completely himself. Yet each one strives to become that, one in an awkward, but a more intelligent way, each as best as he can. Each man carries the ledges of his birth, slime and eggshells of his primeval past, him to the end of his days. Some never become human, being frog, lizard, ant, some are human above the waist, fish below. Each represents a gamble on the part of nature and creation of a human. All share the same origin, all of us come in the same door. Each of experiments of the depths drives towards its own destiny. We can understand one another, each of us is able to interpret himself to him alone. Hermann Hesse. Ah, that was a good chapter. It was a fine chapter actually. Oh, I would like to talk longer.
You have worked hard enough today. Please, take time to rest. That's my suggestion. And it can also be an order if necessary.
Thank you, Bianca. I will take a rest. I will... Anyway, I would be talking longer, but I really need to go to the toilet. So, thanks for being here. Thanks for coming. Thanks for entertaining me. My throat hurts.